CRIMEZ.
Break! Sensational.
That's enough. Put down the mic.
Why you lie?
CRIMEZ.
Break! I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime.
Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from straight. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rapists and thieves, so why should I be patient?
I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime. I said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't compete, pull crime.
Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know everything that they got come from straight. So why you tryna give me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating, nah, and my nigga, I ain't lazy, but I know hoagies and some cold-blooded killers, rapists and thieves, so why should I be patient? I feel like Babylon and Generation D8 with clear sense, uncommon, can you see straight? Freeze frames by the block in the deep state, deep fake DNA. I'm mobbing with the think tank. You on the block with the guards where the beats done. What makes it loud for a law? Get your beat stung. Freeze frame, make it hard for bombers roll through. That hating energy get barbecue beef bump. You work a third of the day to get the shame. Yeah, we got just like the murderers and rapists that you claim that you caught. So we burn a little sage, then we raid in your spot.
Down, get your motherfucking ass down. What that motherfucking dope at? Fuck,
Said he pull crime, can't compete, yo crime, slipping on the floor, crime, can't
your $5 ass down before I make change.
Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Said he pull crime, pull crime, pull crime, slow crime, slow crime, pull crime, pull crime. Hey, my nigga, I ain't hating. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know every day that they got couple strikes. So why you tryna get me occupation? My nigga, I ain't hating. Nah. And my nigga, I ain't lazy. But I know homies is some cold-blooded killers. Right, got thieves. So why should I be paid?
Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful. Snowflakes should not view this content under any circumstances, even if supervised by a G.I. Joe, Navy SEALs, Army vet, or someone with good common sense. The views and opinions expressed, including the depictions of persons of color, corrupt politicians, white people with or without a tan, haters, who have yet to brush their teeth typing angrily in the comment section with hot breath syndrome, do not reflect any official policy or position of the U.S. government. This program contains graphic language, dark comedy, unique intelligence, creativity, a high credit score, and high blood pressure when triggered. This program has also been accused of racism, violence, misogyny, mansogyny, feminism, MGTOWism, defacement of celebrities, and of course, being a bully. Welcome to Thought Crimes.
Yeah. They hate that I'm rich, they hate that I'm lit. Wait, ain't that a bitch? I'm making a list. You're placing a bet, I'm placing a hit. We was a crew, you started making a switch. Jiggy, you look like a witch. I said a witch, a witch. Don't matter if you're cutting your wicks. You look like a witch. Witch, yeah. Hate me, baby. Niggas try to always hate me, baby. They hate me, baby. Yeah, the jig is up. Yeah. A witch. Boogity. Yeah, man. You think I don't know what you be doing, man? I'm not even from around here. How you let me run it down here in 2026, man? For real. And I make what you make in a week. And you little niggas, do you live on the streets? Yeah. Bye. We. Yeah, man. Welcome to Thought Crimes. Yeah.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Thought Crimes. This is your girl Sincere, and I'm here with.
Yo, what's up, everybody? This is your man P Solo in the building. You guys know what time it is. It's time for us to get back to work. All of that heavenly glory. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Oh, I'm seeing the wonderful yellow faces in the chat. So you guys know I enjoy seeing that. All right. So you guys know what time it is, man. First and foremost, Sin.
Yes.
How do you feel? Because she drove into work today.
I feel
She
good.
came from across town, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel good all over. I love
And I
Stephanie
make what you
Mills.
make in a week.
We.
All right.
Teach me, baby.
All right.
Call my phone, say you need me, baby.
All right, y'all. You guys, How you guys feeling too? Y'all doing good this morning? Y'all having fun? All right, cool. Any good news, great news, bad news? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be kicking off a series here. We're starting off here with Mr. Aubrey. Is Aubrey or Drake? Drake is his middle name, right?
Yeah.
Aubrey Drake. It's kind of like Rihanna, right? Because I think her first name is Fenty, Rihanna. I don't know her last name, but okay, yeah. So, yes, we're starting off here with the Scary Hour series. And then also, while you guys are at it, you can purchase all of Jay-Z's albums for $5,000.
I know.
Right? No.
Yeah, no, that's right. Before we get into Scary Hours and before we get into Oprah, let's start with Jay-Z.
Yes, man.
He's selling the Reasonable Doubt crate and anniversary crate for $1,500. I personally don't have a problem with that. I feel like as an artist, you can price your art at whatever the fuck you want to. Remember, our only criticism of Jay-Z is the Target situation and the boycott stuff. Some people feel people overreacted, but Jay-Z has a history with that, so he needs to do better. Outside of that, though, Reasonable Doubt is a classic album.
Cheer.
You know, he even...
Niggas want you to be miserable with them. Niggas want you to be miserable with them. Look at the little niggas all over the chat.
I think it's dope that he dropped the tracks today. I think it's dope to see the screens, the television screens that were put into the subway stations, on the trains.
Yeah. Illuminati confirmed. Illuminati confirmed.
I thought that was dope.
Yes.
And also, I think the packaging looks really nice as well.
The crates, all right.
It looks like some really good merchandise going on.
It looks like some New York bodega shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did like it, though. I like the design. I am going to say this. I do like the idea that people are getting back into the vinyls. And I like the idea that people are being very creative, because I'm not going to lie to you, hip-hop heads. Jazz was whooping y'all ass with the creative vinyl crates. All right.
Jazz been whooping everybody ass for a long time.
Just keeping it triller with y'all. All right.
Jazz has been
60th anniversary of Miles Davis.
Everybody
all 5,000 albums.
Also, make sure y'all check out Dwan B's series on Miles Davis as well. But
shout out to him, yeah.
Yeah, but you know, Jazz has always been kicking everybody's ass
with them crates.
Before we get to hip hop, which is still the number one most merchandisable type of genre.
It's the number one bootleg genre.
That too.
Yeah.
But Jazz set the tone for, in my personal opinion, you know, merchandising things. Although I personally think outside of vinyls, like I felt jazz artists even back in the day could have done more. But you know, they was dealing with Jim Crow.
I was about to say,
so that's
they were dealing with Jim Crow.
White people was taking their shit.
Yeah.
You know, they try to
be
go
looking back like, shit, I beat them niggas. Yeah, they were in Jim Crow playing.
They went, you know, they wouldn't let them, you know, have their own clothing line in the industry and stuff like that. That's the only thing that was getting in the way of jazz artists.
Okay, shouts out to Mr. Pista in the chat. He says, my company helped set up the venue for this anniversary. All right.
Oh, congratulations, Mikey.
All right then. That means Rock Nation is in the chat.
You did
shouts out to you players.
You did a really good job with that. I thought
it was very creative.
This is the type of thing that's what I'm saying about artists that they need to focus on. We all know all of y'all criminals.
Allegedly, Sin.
Allegedly.
That was wild.
That was wild.
We know all of y'all.
But it's very important for those of y'all who also cross over into the lane of being artists.
Get back into the art.
Gotta lead with the art.
You gotta lead with the art, shouty.
When I saw the crate, I was like, this is what we're talking about.
That's the Jay-Z.
That shit was fire.
On the west side of Atlanta, going to Frederick Douglass. That's the Jay-Z. That's the one I remember. Like, I don't care about all the other stuff. Now, I was going to knock him because I do know some people.
Can't knock the hustle.
But you can't. I keep saying you can't knock the hustle, right? I mean, look, I'm very blunt when it comes to the whole Jay-Z. Any street nigga rap. I don't care if you're a gang banging nigga, if you're a crippin' nigga, Pyru nigga, GD nigga. I'm very blunt with you niggas because y'all sometimes be very emotional, all right?
Yeah, because this stream was actually going to be mostly about Drake because we do like the Scary Hours series. But when I went on X today and I saw the crate, I was like, all right, we got to talk about Reasonable Doubt in the crate. And then when I saw...
We talked about it yesterday. Cindy and I, we chatted it up because I was like, oh, did you see that? And then, but yeah, go ahead.
And then when I saw the screens on the subway, I said, I like this rollout.
Mikey said, I didn't even get anything. He said, I appreciate y'all. No affiliation to The Rock. Yeah, listen. Look, The reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, cause like, look, I mean, if you have a black family, you have a black, husband, black wife, black boyfriend, black girlfriend, whatever it is that you do, your business is your business, right? The whole Lemonade to the Carter's era, I always told y'all I thought it was one of the best rollouts I had seen in a minute. I think in our modern time, one of the top rollouts has been the whole GNX situation going into the tour. And I like the rollout that Drake has been able to do with all of those cinematic videos tied to Iceman. And I think it's a great body of work.
That's the most innovative he's been in a long time.
In a long time
the
since
break, though,
nothing was the same.
The break in episode 4 and the delay was a little bit jarring.
It's because
if it would have went completely smooth, it would have beyond just
because
the
the Illuminati's after him.
It would have been a perfect rollout. Yeah. But the delay and all that kind of broke up the energy, but he was able to get back on the horse.
It was a very strong rollout. Okay, it was like you said, it's a strong rollout.
And I liked J. Cole's Honda.
Forget about that. Yeah. The fall off wasn't bad. It wasn't.
People said
the peaceful rollout
is being fake. I said, guys, it's art performance.
But he also had a Ferrari in there or a Porsche.
No, but the whole point is the Honda is art performance. If he was doing the Honda thing,
they wouldn't recognize it unless it's Maria Abramovich. Right. You got to be real.
If he was doing the Honda thing and it didn't have nothing to do with the rollout and people want to call him fake, that's fine.
Right.
But like the Honda was a performance art. That's a part of the rollout. Why am I complaining about somebody in a Honda when it's a part of their rollout?
I mean, some niggas are mad because it looked like their car. Like, bro, don't self-hate. Like, you should actually be like, yo, cool, I got a car just like Cole. Right? I wonder if he's going to put it up on eBay. I wonder if he's going to auction it. But also, what I was saying about the thing with Jay-Z and concerning that rollout with the Carters and from Lemonade, from Seat at the Table to Lemonade to 444, and then you got the Carters. I enjoyed that rollout. I thought it was a positive Robert Townsend Black experience. And then, everything else had took place after that politically. And my only thing sometimes with a lot of that type of demo of rappers is you are an inspirational, aspirational rapper, and I understand you're going to get into your daddy warbox mode, so you're going to have to step on a few civilians. That's fine too, but just wear that coat because your first song intro on your grand debut album with Mary J. Blige is You Can't Knock the Hustle.
Well, Daddy Warbuck is helping civilians, though. It's when you leave that whole part where you're just hustling and building, and then you start trying to be more of a humanitarian because you already built up most of your money. Yeah. That's what Jay-Z was getting cooked on, and deservingly so. People want him just to lead with his art. You made your money, and do what he's doing with the crates and all that. Like, people don't mind you selling your stuff on your website. I think that's actually also a good idea too, for people to be able to his fan base be directly able to have access to him when it comes to his merch and buy directly from him.
That is true. So I think personally, when I saw the design and everything, looks good to me. Looks sharp. You got a little Roc-A-Fella key, and I think it's adding to the creative run that vinyl sets are having right now. I'm very interested in an MF Doom vinyl set because I know they said that they supposedly are working on one, like a creative design. But the one I saw with Jay-Z, it gives you that whole Marcy Projects, Brooklyn, New York, Rudy Giuliani type energy as well.
It shows you also how powerful the three of them were, though. Just to look at the album cover.
Which one?
No, the original Doubt. To see Dame Dash and Biggs, all of them
Burks,
in there
and Maul
together.
Maul was there.
Maul was
there. Go ahead.
It just reminds you back when they all got along.
I know.
And that's like a timestamp.
I told you, hip-hop's greatest divorce.
But it also shows you, like, in that moment when they weren't fighting and they're being creators together.
Yes.
In the business, that moment of synergy of, like, this was the vision.
Yes.
This is the enterprise we wanted to build up for ourselves.
Right.
Before you get to the breakup and the drama and all that, it's like, it's just interesting to see just a moment in history where Dame and Jay-Z got along.
Do you know out of all of the hip hop fallouts or breakups or divorces in hip hop music scene, I overall have been the least interested in the Roc-A-Fella situation.
I disagree with you. Why? It's one of the funniest and interesting dramas in hip hop history, with the whole soap opera with him and Dame, and Big's always trying to be the middle brother, trying not to get too much caught up in the controversy between the two of them. And then also, yes, Chris, some people are laughing saying that Jay-Z didn't put the R. Kelly collaboration in the craze.
Oh, he didn't. Oh man, how could you come on, man?
Best of both worlds.
He sings, I rap, he sings. Yeah.
Jigga, ho, not guilty.
I got all my mommies.
Nigga, you can't come for, you can't come.
Ooh. I thought this was America.
He didn't put that in the craze.
I thought this was America.
I know that's right. I wouldn't put that shit in there either.
You know, it's still funny because
that prison bird nigga.
The rock people do be trying to avoid that album cover with Jay-Z
I know.
or Kelly face.
Both of their faces were on the cover, and they had headbands on.
Right.
The Nelly headbands. That's the Nelly headband era. No, what I was saying about the Roc-A-Fella divorce, like, we've covered it, but I've actually been far more interested in, like, the Death Row fallout or the Bad Boy fallout.
That's because you was born in Colorado. Stop it. You still have a little bit of that West Coast juice in you.
Hey, don't shoot at the West. Nah, take it easy. Bring it down. Bring it down. Pipe it down. Don't shoot at the West.
Everybody talk about Death Row.
At some point,
why can't we get some Roc-A-Fella deep dives and videos? Why is
Dame's teeth are falling out.
But wait a minute. I gotta wait, Prince.
Okay.
Suge Knight is in prison.
Yes.
Tupac is dead.
Yes, he is.
Snoop
allegedly.
Snoop is doing his own form of necromancy with Pac face on his wine bottle.
Still has a head full of hair. At 100.
What the? Dame teeth falling out his mouth is better than that.
Yeah, but it's like after a while, Dame is like saying the same things though.
I agree with you.
Like,
on that.
I'm like, come on. Like, at least when Suge behind prison walls was speaking with art, he started talking about new stuff.
Suge, it does give great teeth.
Yeah, you know, he talk about new stuff. But Dame is like, you know, it's almost like you kind of ran out of stuff when you say Jay-Z's breath smells like cinnamon doo-doo.
No, okay.
I'm just saying, Sid.
What I agree
and
with
I don't even know if I don't even know if he speaks English. Yeah. I've never heard him speak.
But Suge was interested in breaking bones. So when he in prison and he's giving these great narrative tells, he was like, let's keep it a buck. Like when Dame was at his height over there with Jay-Z, it wasn't like he was pistol whipping people. So his stuff,
we don't know that.
His stuff is gonna. No one ever said it. So no, his stuff is not gonna be like.
Yes.
His stuff is gonna be more petty.
I know, but
because you know, Suge was living the life of a street. He a blood or whatever set he reps.
He's starting to sound like a former Cheetah Girl member.
I'm trying to cheat a print.
Yeah,
him up.
I'm just saying, it's like after a while, it's kind of, you know, for me. I'm just saying, for me, maybe everybody else, you know, I just think Jay-Z's funny. You know, just by default, even when he's trying to course correct or he doesn't like the criticism, even that's funny to me. It's like, come on, look at how these people look at you. Look how you've marketed yourself for the past 30 years. Like, people don't believe you have a heart. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I think it's because Dame got to pace himself.
Yeah.
He got to, like...
slow it down.
He got to remember, Jay-Z's story is his story.
Yes.
And his story is Jay-Z's story.
Right.
I do think sometimes he missed opportunities to slow it down. Like when he did the Culture Vulture book, that was a better vibe.
Good,
but he partnered with another guy on that who he seems like a more patient individual. I forgot his name. The Barber, right.
What was it? It started with a K. What was the Barber's name?
And then I think, like, come on, you gotta dramify it some. Like, do some narrations. Yeah. Like, he can't just always be...
It's just him.
Sometimes in T-girl in it. Now, I do like that show he got with the black women, where they where they all talking,
like, the View, the Site.
It's like their form of the View.
The Look. What is it? Yeah.
And I think that's a good look. But I do agree with you that he do gotta be more organized. You can't. Suge Knight in prison, he is being a bit more
dramatic.
He's pacing with it.
Yeah.
But still, he's in prison.
Come on, think about
the upside for Dame. Dame not in prison.
Think about Suge.
So Dame got a lot of options to you know, he got a lot of things he could do with it.
Dame needed to start
If I was Dame,
exposing some
I
people.
would also be talking about Reasonable Doubt. You on the cover.
Yeah.
You in the crate.
Yeah.
No matter what, no matter with the bad blood between you and Jay-Z, you still in the crate. If I was Dame, I would have something out tomorrow about Reasonable Doubt.
There's so many chapters.
Give us some Reasonable Doubt stories. Like, what was you doing when y'all was curating the videos together and all that other stuff?
I think Dame right now, I think he just doesn't want to talk like that about it. And
Jay-Z will mess up on something where he can hate. But for right now, he could also talk about, you could talk about the good and the bad.
because think about like when Suge randomly told y'all, he says, "Do y'all know about the egg test?"
That was
People said, "What?" And Ray J. Like, people said, "What?" There's so many different chapters.
Yeah, but Ray J, and let's not act like Suge Knight is just all sophisticated.
I'm not saying
No, I'm saying Ray J and
All right,
Suge
ladies.
was dumb too. Ray J said that Suge was putting butter sticks up people's ass.
It was more entertaining.
Oh, stop it.
I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, listen, I think what Dame is going to be doing, I'll be fine. But I guess I'm just ready, like, you know, come on, let's get into the Masonic shit now. That's what I'm ready for.
How are you going to get to the
Let's get into
How is Dame going to get into the Masonic stuff without getting killed?
Hey, man.
Allegedly.
I mean, come on. Like,
Allegedly.
they're going to come after him anyway. Like, keep talking. I mean, it's not like he's in like a friendship circle at this point. He says some crazy stuff about Jay-Z. And now he's going back and forth with Dame. I mean, what, Cameron? They say him and Cameron. So,
BK brought up a great point. Later in the show, we need to play our Dame Dash hostage video. That was funny. And you know what? We'll play it for Monday's show because we would have to look for it. But
we have to go back in the catalog.
Overall, though, I do think Dame's stories are sometimes interesting. He just needs to make it more organized, clean it up. He's already at an advantage than Suge. He ain't in prison, so he utilize that.
But he's trying not to go either. So you got to be careful because he freaked out. He freaked out on Sway in the morning when he had that puppy and he had that orange vest on. And he said, I don't know if I say something, did the feds start knocking at my door? So that's what I told you. I just feel, you know, there's probably only so far he can go, allegedly. So you never know. You never know with any of this type of stuff. There's a lot of stuff moving in the background. But yeah, you know, it's a good looking vinyl set. I think it was creative. I think an artist should be able to charge as much as they want.
So for people who don't get
and a lot
confused,
of the collectors are going to more than likely do that.
For people to not get confused, we're not talking about the Target vinyl.
No, not
that looks cheap.
Hell no.
We're talking about
not talking about that plate mat.
Yeah, we support the people who boycott. Going back to the crate though, crate fire. I give it a 10.
Oh, just to say something about the boycott. I'm usually I'm just genuinely indifferent to whatever people say because I already felt the Target CEO was going to get fired anyway because that's not what they paid him to do.
The reason why a lot of the media mouthpieces for Jay-Z got in trouble, they was trying to make it seem like the Target boycott wasn't successful.
No, it was,
and it still is.
No,
Target is bouncing back a little bit, but they're still in a world of hurt.
Let me give you a little bit of brief history. Stan is right. Listen, Target. Even before the boycott, for 5 years, Target has been having mismanagement. The whole DEI roguification of a CEO. Again, that CEO was very ignorant. He was out here thinking he was on Theo Vaughn talking. The shareholder said, step your tall ass down. I told y'all that. They told him, get your big ass out that seat. You messing up our money. Because you got to understand, Target, when Target's original inception got started, it originated what you see right now with TJ Maxx is. Customers would go in there. It's kind of like a glamorized, glorified Goodwill. You can find anything, things that are on half off, a shirt that was a jacket that was originally $300. It's been cut down to $66. That's what people originally was going into Targets for. TJ Maxx has taken that formula and they've been running the ball with it lately. But when Target started doing that whole Target credit card situation, and then they tried to move into Canada, and they were rushing it because Target lost its way when it tried to directly compete with Walmart. And you can't compete with Walmart because you don't have the inventory space. Walmart can sell 10,000 milks. You can probably get 100 out there, right? So they lost that way, and they were already struggling. So By the time the CEO, the one that recently stepped down, by the time the CEO started talking about, and we're getting rid of DEI because Trump and his boys slid into office, that just accelerated the fire in the flame. So for people to say that Target had not taken a hit, that means they don't understand the history of Target. That's why I know people were just pulling stuff out of their ass. All right, I'm just being honest with you all. No, if you study the history of Target as a company, even before DEI situation or that DEI debacle took place, Target for about 5+ years was already declining, and they were really trying to repair themselves. And then that ignorant CEO said what he said, and that's why they said he got to step down. That's why I said genuinely I was indifferent to the boycott. I already knew the CEO when he said what he said. They was gonna get him to get out of there because they lost money. And the other side note, because I definitely want to hear your perspective on this. Target politicized themselves originally, so they 3 to 4 years before everything took place, they went into spaces where they started selling satanic t-shirts. They were like, we're accepting of all people. They were really pro LGBTQ. So they was like, we're dipping into the space right during the Obama era. And then they were leaning heavier into black aesthetics, black politics. And so what ended up happening is once you've aggregated that group and then you're like, well, we're getting rid of DEI, that group, which right now at that point in time was the bulk of their customer base.
Their sales went up.
And then
they were focused on
people. Yeah, and that's why the whole so-called boycott hurt them, because they shifted into that space. So people talking about no, it didn't work. They don't know what they're talking about. I'm not trying to be funny. Most of the people that I saw say that, they were either maligned to the far right or they only cover rap. That's it.
Yeah. So just to simplify everything, the coalition that they created for customers that helped their sales go back up, they crapped on those people, dissed them, and then their sales went and crashed and took a nosedive.
They are hurting. I don't know what people are talking about. Target has been hurting for about almost realistically 10 years.
Right. So also 4150 feels that we're drunk on the mic right now. He said, what's up with y'all today? Y'all telling over each other. Maybe I think he was meant to say talking all over each other a lot.
I don't
y'all
think so.
Usually are in sync.
No, we've been good. Don't try to do no witchcraft. Love
Once
you.
in a while we do talk over each other.
This ain't one of them days.
I mean, but he made me laugh. Much love to you though, but we've talked over each other a lot before.
Yeah, but that ain't this morning. We don't.
I know what you're saying. He's like, what's going on? I'm like, actually, we talked over each other a little bit less this morning.
Actually, yeah. He talking about Alakazoo. Come on now. All right. All right.
Also, we got Fee with the donation.
Okay, shouts out to Fee. Says here, my niece tried to go to Target yesterday with me in the car. She almost got smacked. Wow. I wasn't expecting that. I was not expecting that. She said she almost got smacked.
So before we go to Drake, and for those who are coming in late, we're gonna play our Drake animation. Drake has some music for us, but before we go into that again, what would you give the crate as a rating? I gave it an A+. The crate merchandise.
I give it a 10. I like to see creativity. I like to see artists delve back into the art. I'm not saying if you are a politically charged artist or you want to take a political stance. I just think for Jay-Z's brand, I don't think that's been effective, and I don't think it's necessarily helped him. It's garnered more criticism and kind of given him more of an infamous design behind it. But outside of that, the look of the crates, I think it's a dope look, and I think it's giving that boom bap aesthetic too.
Also, before we go into the Drake feature and before we go into Scary Hours, also shout out to Jag. She did shout us out for our video that we did on Clive Davis. A lot of people didn't know the history of Clive Davis. We decided to stick to the facts so there won't be any confusion. And India Ari. damn, what the
Well, you said
now,
Indian. I told you witchcraft.
4150. He did do witchcraft.
Witchcraft.
Now I'm fucking up. The jig is up.
The jig is
Okay,
up.
let's restart this again. Ari has come out and said that Clive Davis did do a lot of negative things within the music industry that she doesn't appreciate. And shout out to her for calling it what it is, Duan B for calling it what it is, and then also thank you to Jag and her platform for giving us a shout out on that, because what took place in 1973 is not talked about enough with Columbia Records and CBS and Winshaw. You know, people definitely can go and look at the facts. You don't have to, you know, make up anything. You go right there straight to the source with Clive Davis.
Yeah, the information is pretty much, it is accessible on the internet. You guys should look into Clive Davis and the Winshaw dynamics. And again, drug-ola, because you had to factor in the drug-ola dynamic, payola dynamic, that artists were being laced with drugs too. And remember that some of the stories that were conflicting, even surrounding the death of course, Janis Joplin. And then you have one of my favorite musicians of all time is Jimi Hendrix, and there was some strange things that went on about the management. So it wasn't uncommon for artists to be laced with drugs, as E40 would say, laced, right? And so Clive Davis was tied into that scandal, and then we spoke about how far it went into forms of prostitution, men and women, trafficking, and all these other types of things. But, once you got the mafia in the room, you know what time it is.
Y'all know what's up. So we're going to be playing, for people who just came in, the Drake video, and then we're going to get back to Scary Hours 4.
Yeah. They hate that I'm rich, they hate that I'm lit. Wait, ain't that a bitch? I'm making a list. You're placing a bet, I'm placing a hit. We was a crew, you started making a switch. Jiggy, you look like a witch. I said a witch, a witch. Don't matter if you're cutting your wicks. You look like a witch. Witch, yeah. Hate me, baby. Niggas try to always hate me, baby. Baby, yeah, the jig is up. Yeah, a witch, boogity. Yeah, man. You think I don't know what you be doing, man? I'm not even from around here. How you let me run it down here in 2026, man? For real. And I make what you make in a week. And you little niggas, do you live on the streets? Yeah. Bye. We. Yeah, man. Welcome to Thought Crimes. Yeah.
Thought Crimes. All right, guys. So now let's get into Scary Hours 4. I do think the Scary Hours series, and y'all can look at our Patreon breakdown of each one, I think is one of the most creative spots and areas in Drake's catalog. And also find it interesting how the number of tracks increase for each series, part of the series. So we got Scary Hours 1 with, he starts off with Diplomatic Immunity.
Yes.
And then we go into Scary Hours 2, which production-wise, I think Scary Hours 2 had the best production. And that's when you get What's Next. You had also What's Next remix. We had Baby Keem.
Yes.
Then you also had Lil Baby. That was actually officially on Scary Hours 2. And you had like some really good features there. And you also, of course, had, Rick Ross. And then on Scary Hours 3, you had J. Cole. And Scary Hours 3 was more vulnerable because he was talking about how, him and Ye was, he thought that they had fixed their issues, but it seemed not to be the case. And he was a little bit distraught over that. But it's going to be interesting to see where he goes during the winter with Scary Hours 4 and what direction. Now, some people want him to be a little bit more mature and go in a different direction for Scary Hours 4. I think we got the Bad Bitch Snow Walker album that, was kind of fun, but also going after the people he has issues with Iceman. With Scary Hours 4, I would like to see him combine the production that we got from Scary Hours 2. That was very fresh. But also with the lyricism that we got with Scary Hours 3 that was more vulnerable. What's your thoughts, Prince?
Oh, also real quick, it says here, shouts out to Pimpin51. Says here, Drizzy with the Thrag Drip. So we appreciate you so much. Thank you already, man. Y'all know what time it is. And also, Met says there have been rumors that Jimi Hendrix's manager, Michael Jeffrey, was responsible for his death. The Animals band also said he ripped them off. Yeah, there's a lot of things swirling around Jay Hen, but we'll get into that a little bit later. We revisit that at some point in the stream too. But yes, thank you, and shouts out to the Pimpin' 51 on deck. It actually reduces to 6. All right. So great breakdown, said. I do believe Scary Hours is probably, if we're going to be honest with Drake, I think it's probably the longest running theme for him, or second longest running theme for him since his timestamps, right? I know a lot of people say he doesn't really do any themes. No, he does themes. Even for his albums, he does have a theme going. So in this situation, we're speaking about the subset EPs of Scary Hours. I actually liked What's Next. I really love the video. It's a very energetic track. I think the boy looks the best when he's having fun, and when he's having fun and stunting and shining, because that's really what a lot of people check Drake out for. Of course, the emotional breakdowns of relationship dynamics and things of that nature. But no, in the What's Next video, I actually thought it was one of his strongest records from the Scary Hours series up until that point. But going back to what you said about Scary Hours 3, I actually thought that was a precursor to what you get eventually towards Iceman. I don't know if, because I recall going through For All the Dogs, I do recall some of the joints too, but I think that part of where he's talking about his emotions, even when he said, the ladies wanted him to rhyme a certain way, he said, truthfully, I can't rhyme like that no more. I thought that's where he was at his strongest artistically. And I think we talked about Evil Ways, right? We talked about Evil Ways. That was the one.
I think Wickman or something like that.
Wickman, yes.
He had J. Cole on that one.
Yeah. Excuse me. Thank you so much. He had J. Cole on that one as well. So the body of work in itself, I do think it's very strong. But I do think it gets much better as you pace it over time, as like when you get to Scary Hours 2, Scary Hours 3. And I actually seen a lot of other people kind of adjust their frequencies that were either influenced or inspired by those particular sets or rollouts. And I think because Drake also is a child of the blog era, and he has been a fan of the mixtape era too, between him and then the other guys that share his class as well, it's kind of like that last thematic format that you're getting from that space. Because Scary Hours 1, 2, and 3, a lot of newer contemporary rappers, they don't really do those type of thematic pieces anymore.
No, you got the Heart series with Kendrick. You got the Scary Hours series with Drake. You did get series from
well, J. Cole did have Friday Night.
The
Friday Lights, excuse me.
And then you had The blog era, they did have a lot of people who used to have series like Wale.
Right. They were the last serial rappers, is what they're saying here.
Yeah,
because before them, or there was a hybrid class, to your point. There was a hybrid class between
Lil Wayne too.
Yeah, the car, 500, 600. Yes, definitely. Even going into like that weird hybrid space of MCs like Fabulous and Joe Budden with the Mood Music series, right?
Yes, yeah, no,
you know what I'm saying?
right. The young Gen X had their series as well.
So
that's definitely true.
Yeah, that's why when Drake was doing Scary Hours, like he's coming out of that influence, and that's why you see him have at least a part of his brand, a serialized mixtape or album phase or EP phase for this one. But I think overall, I think the Scary Hours series, I thought it was a pretty good body of work. I actually think Scary Hours 3, my personal opinion, I do feel thematically, I think it's the strongest one.
That's why I think with Scary Hours 4, he's probably going to do an album, and we talked about this months ago.
Conductor.
When Iceman first dropped. Because it first starts off with a single, then it goes into EP territory.
Right.
And then now, I guess the only way to go is an album. Do you think he did that on purpose? Or do you think after doing the first 3, he's like, I probably should do an album for Scary Hours 4?
I don't know. I can't, I don't know, Sin. I would say, why not? I mean, you already had, you dropped your 3 albums here, and he did say, or his people said, summer's ours and winter's too. Now, we know that's a jab flip on what Jay-Z used to say all the time. But why not? Because he kind of can do what he would like to do now at this point. Because remember, he ran into that situation, if you're reading this, it's too late. He wanted it to be a mixtape. And then the label told him, no, you can't release it like that. We're going to make it an album. But at first, people were saying, like, oh, he was confused about what he wanted to do, when really it was a business issue. They didn't want him to just drop anything out on the streets, and they weren't going to make money on it. They said, we want to make money off of that. But I think, honestly, my personal opinion, if Conductor's on it, I mean, why not? I mean, because he did allude to on Scorpion. He said that on, I think it was Sandra's Rose, he said, what's a classic but 10 of these? And I think that was the joint that was produced by DJ Premier. So he was kind of like shading the idea of what people call a classic if it's just 10 of these kind of tracks produced by somebody like DJ Premier. Legendary producer too, by the way. But I wouldn't be surprised if he tries, or if he's going to lean more into just rapping, if he's going to exclusively just work with Conductor for like 7 to 10 tracks.
I think that the Iceman only had maybe a few tracks that gave Scary Hours 3 energy.
Yeah.
Firm Friends was one of them. And it is alleged that Conductor is supposed to be the main producer for Scary Hours 4.
Yes. Yeah. That has been talked about, and something is supposed to be happening around the wintertime, allegedly, So, no, I think Conductor, when he's kind of more in his sinister bag with Drake, I mean, what I mean by that is like darker production, I think they do have good chemistry with each other. I actually like that. I like the chemistry that they do have with each other. And, it kind of lays down the atmosphere for Drake to express what he feels, to play with some words, and kind of get the energy and the vibe going. I do feel like with Scary Hours 3 and the collaboration with J. Cole, I personally felt it was a pretty strong collaborative effort. We're not going to be getting any more of that.
Scary Hours 3 also had a lot of drama to it.
Yes.
Story about my brother. Like, people don't know.
Yeah.
Was you talking about LeBron?
Were you?
I mean, our platform was the first one to pose that question. Like, are you? Because, I mean, who else is lacing their sneakers up in L.A.?
And they talking about they tired.
Who can possibly reach retirement age sometime soon.
Red Button, stories about my brother.
Red Button.
The Shoe Fits, Wick Man.
A lot. So there was a lot of drama in Scary Hours 3. And remember, that eventually leads up into what we saw with Kendrick versus Drake.
Yes.
Now, after all of that, it'll be interesting to see how he expressed his thoughts on Scary Hours 4, especially if you're talking about Conductor more than likely being the lead producer for that. We get some idea of what the energy might be, again, because of Firm Friends. Conductor did some producing for Iceman as well. He also had 40 do some production on Iceman. Now, he's dealt with a few producers, like even Boy Wonder, and some people want Boy Wonder to be more the leading producer for Scary Hours for some other people. Some people even probably want 40, whereas there's others who are excited about the whole Conductor Drake fusion.
I'm open to that. That's really his big three, my honest opinion. Boy Wonder, 40, and Conductor. I don't think he can really go wrong with that. Conductor is a very diverse producer. He's done work for like Leon Thomas, J. Cole, Tyler the Creator, and of course Drake. And then of course the work he's done with West Side Gun as well. So look, I think it would be more energy for people to either dissect and break it down. And it would be interesting to see what follow-ups would he speak about at this point. Well, I think he will respond to Jay-Z on Scary Hours 4. I do believe that.
He may scrap that, though, because he already said what he had to say to Jay-Z on Iceman. Janice, Shut the Fuck Up, on Too Hard for the Radio, on Whisper My Name, and so many other tracks. Jay-Z did a somewhat of a response to him. He mostly focused on other people for his Picnic freestyle. And then we theorized that he might do Reasonable Doubt 2. He might do Reasonable Doubt 2. We're not 100% sure on that. Some people say it may be a different title, but what we were told is that there's a good chance that Jay-Z will do Reasonable Doubt 2. And if he does do that,
that's a high bar.
Then that means this rollout also makes even more sense beyond the anniversary.
It is a rollout. Yeah.
It will make more sense that he drops, Reasonable Doubt 2, which I personally think would be a good creative idea musically. Now, going back to Scary Hours 4, he may have subliminals for Jay-Z, but he may restructure it a slightly different, because I don't know if the entire focus will be on Jay-Z now at this point. He also made a lot of shots at Lucian Grange on Iceman as well. We'll see.
I think he's gonna. What I mean by that, I don't think he's gonna have like a whole ether track. He's not. I don't think he's not gonna do a Family Matters type thing, because Jay-Z himself is not even that type of rapper. But I do believe he's gonna have some. He's gonna have some subs. There's gonna be some strays, and then he's just gonna probably keep it pushing, because that's technically how both of their styles are. Jay-Z doesn't really like dedicating a whole 40 minutes to having to diss a rapper. And Drake has been able to have more experimental phases of it, and then, of course, being involved what went on with 2024. But I do think he's going to continue to take his shots at his visible targets, because saying why wouldn't that be the case? Because it hasn't died down. It's still ongoing. This still is transactional in the culture. And I think that will also allow him a platform, a space to also get out other ideas or information that he's looking to share with the public. So I cannot see Drake necessarily dropping something clean without some of those subtext to it, because if Jay-Z does follow through with this rumored album that's supposed to be on the back end of this grand anniversary rollout, I don't see Jay-Z dropping a purely clean album himself. I think both of the people are going to do that, and I think Drake. I mean, for
sure.
Yeah, I can't see. Yeah,
Drake going to have subliminals.
But do I think they're going to sit on the dock of the bay with it? No, Hell no, I don't.
At the dock of the bay,
they get
watching time roll away.
Yeah, I don't believe he's going to say that.
Stop, go ahead.
No, you did good, but no, I don't see him resting in it though. But I do see some from both of the guys. I do see some Muhammad Ali feint punches because that's their style of rapping, But with Drake, I am going to be interested to see what other ways or what other messages he's going to be looking to articulate, because actually at this point in time, I think this is probably. For all of the polarization, I genuinely think it's probably been the most interesting Drake has been to the general culture, whether people are rebuking him or they are loving him. I think this is the most he has been at this level in a long time, my honest opinion.
What do you mean?
For all the dogs from around For All the Dogs, I think like you and I, we did. I think
you felt he was cruising for a little bit.
I think it was a bit cruise control. I think it happens with artists. You get the best out of artists when they're confronted with challenges. It doesn't matter who they are. You know what? When artists are confronted with challenges, because all of Michael Jordan's stories, the Utah Jazz Game 6. Everybody likes that Jordan had to get past the Detroit Pistons. Like, nobody cared about none of the games with Michael Jordan. It was just a sweep that he was going to get everybody up out of there. It was an easy night for him. The general public loves tragedy and triumph.
No, you know what I was thinking? Because some people feel like he don't have material. He do because, LeBron James was just resharing Drake's music.
Yeah.
And there is some weird stuff that he can put out pertaining to the industry of people's inconsistencies.
Right.
That's one of the things he has in his favor. To your point, the polarization of the audience and people, I think that's starting to die down some. Mm-hmm. I think people have realized everybody's a hypocrite.
Yeah.
The morality game was just to try to take certain people out, is not really focus on consistency. You can't say it's about trafficking because a lot of people have been accused of trafficking with actual evidence attached to it.
Yeah,
not to say that it can't be impossible with Drake. Again, anything can happen. You could get a story next year or the year after that where Drake can be caught up in that. But when people have seen, like, for example, the same people who said we got to get rid of Drake because of trafficking without the evidence yet, are the same people who be like, I want to fuck with Young Miami, and Young Miami was on X talking about, and if you get smart with me, bitch, she said Diddy will tell you to eat my pussy out. That's what she said on X.
We're not on Patreon.
Okay, but everybody's adults here. The whole point,
I'm talking about
B-More just said no
yeah,
too.
Come on now, saying.
Okay, all right. Just to sum it up.
Because I'm telling you, she was going to get into Patreon.
All right, fine. People are rooting for Young Miami, who was on X saying that Diddy will force you to, for me.
Yes.
If you get out or not. So, okay, so the trafficking morality is out of the way.
Right.
Everybody understands that all these people have alleged mafia and gang ties. So then now that's out of the way. Everybody got lawsuits about inappropriate behavior. So then now that's out of the way. When you strip it all down, now it's, do you just like the person's music or not?
Yes.
That's what it is now.
Well, to your point, to add on to what you're saying, first of all, even with all of the stuff that, these people, it's not even interesting. You know what was messed up, and I think what sucked for Jay-Z, all of the rumors were creative and interesting. Professor Griff showed up with his overhead projector. The Christian rapper that we didn't know who or what he looked like or what church he went to, Bizzle, he was trending, talking about Lucifer, you sold your soul. Like, all of the Illuminati theories around Jay-Z were very interesting, right? I even think in this situation, I think the public is just tired and bored, and to your point, it's much to do about nothing because the audience is not necessarily dumb or slow. Audiences everywhere, including us, we can all be wrapped up in emotions. An audience, they can be emotional, right? So in the moment, they can be like, man, I'm sick of seeing Michael Jackson's face. He dies. Oh my God, right?
Although most people didn't say that. That was industry hit men and women that was trying to create that energy.
There was a split. Michael Jackson, again, when Michael Jackson died, he wasn't the most loved at the time. All right.
Now you talk about the black community or some other communities?
I'm talking about all the other communities. That's what I'm saying. Because everybody did act brand new, including the lighter people, the people without the melanin, right?
Most black people defended Michael.
And most of the other folks repudiated him. But then when he died, they were all in the street. Oh, yeah, I like Thriller too. Because I was in Austin when it happened.
So, okay, so you talk about white people. Say their name.
All right. So.
Say their name.
But, yeah, you know, it's capitalism, so customers are full of, they're full of shit sometimes. I'm just being honest with you.
I don't think it's all on the customer, though.
And
media
a lot of times
is trying to convince people.
Well, I mean, at the time when you're talking about people taking advantage of like the emotions.
Yes. Yeah.
So, and I'm saying after a while, customers, they'll look up and they're like, man, this ain't about nothing. That's all I'm saying. I was like, people will look up, they're like, bro, this ain't about nothing. Plus, the stories are just genuinely boring.
All right. Just to talk about the customers part real quick that you brought up. I do think people spend a lot of time in media trying to control people and their thoughts. I think the audience is starting to catch on that they are here to be manipulated by truth and lies. If you're in a situation where everyone is a sinner, and I'm talking about like actually involved with some allegations of heavy crime, which they've all had allegations on. And when you come to realize that, then the next question is, well, then what is this all for? If Lil Rod had allegations before Lucien was removed from the lawsuit that somehow Lucien was involved in sex trafficking along with Diddy, even though again the RICO and all that was thrown out and the Lucien thing was thrown out of Lil Rod's lawsuit as well. And you see the allegations also with the other big record labels. And then you see the allegations with all the other rappers. And I do agree with you. I do like Young Miami's song, too. I think it's a funny song. I think it's a fun song. But when people start to see everybody pile up on one person, and then you lack the same morality that you are throwing, then people start to ask, okay, so then is this just, what's the point? For them. I'm not talking about the point for actual victims. We understand the point for actual victims. If you are a victim by any of these celebrities for inappropriate sexual behavior, you should come out and say something. And I think people should be open-minded that it could be true for any of these people. Don't matter big three or out of the big three or even legends, Jay-Z, Russell Simmons, whoever it could be, if it's proven to be true, right? But it is an interesting energy because now I start seeing people being softer on J. Cole. But when people thought J. Cole was on Drake's side, they were harder on him. So is it because do you actually have an issue with J. Cole? Or is it you have an issue with J. Cole because he was over there with Drake? But all of them was over there with Drake at one time. And there's other people that they are in business with that actually have had charges that have been proven to be doing some really messed up things to people. So then at the end of the day, what is it about? Do you truly have criticism for these people? Or are you only hopping based off of if you like someone and then that person has something to say about that artist?
I just think it's counterculture. You know, it happens in every space. It happens in sport. You know, and Drake was always going to run into it because if you're deemed or if you're seen as the constant victor publicly, realistically, then at some point, the people just going to by default, they're going to look for another situation. Counterculturalists are going to look for something more alternative. Maybe some of your rivals will dip into the already moving counterculture. And that's fine too. It's not anything for me when I'm witnessing it. It's not anything personal because, I mean, during the blog era, we've listened to pretty much all of these guys, and even some of the ones that are no longer active, like Kids in the Hall. You get what I'm saying?
Kids in the Hall was amazing.
Yeah, so it's like, it's just a science that happens. You saw it with Floyd Mayweather. At some point in time, there was more fervor around Floyd Mayweather if somebody can put that one in the loss category for him. And, I actually think Drake has that type of brand. Will he be up out of here? Does he come back? How can we make him get up out of here? Who can we get to replace him? Jay-Z did face some of that on a more confined hip-hop space before his celebrity status grew when he paired with Beyonce, and then they were introduced on MTV.
After that drop, people were like, "Can Jay-Z make a comeback?" And he definitely
you
did.
can, and you got to understand
way more than that.
Yeah, so you're right about that, and that's really all this is about. Like it's like when you really kind of break down what quote unquote culture is, it's a laundromat.
Even Young Miami, like people thought
it's just a laundromat. That's all it is. It's wash, rinse, dry, and repeat.
People thought Young Miami was gonna be out of the paint, and she came back with a hit. Even she was having issues with QC. Like people gave her the red scarlet letter.
The whole Diddy thing.
Her whole association with Diddy, and then now she has this hit, and people do like the party music from Young Miami. Like JT was supposed to give you a little bit more lyrics with it when they were both together, and then Young Miami was supposed to be the one that made it, more of a party, summer girl type of vibe. And it's gonna be interesting to see that. That is true. There's a couple of people who had comebacks, and Young Miami is one who was able to, I think, return to the scene more successfully than Young Thug.
Oh yeah. Young Thug, because Young Miami's not depressed. She's not depressed. Like the Young Thug was clearly very emotional about the whole gun situation when he was sitting in front of Big Bank. The other side of it, give you an example. I actually think Ja Rule could have had a comeback if he had not been facing a fist. Just to show you how this goes, that it's not just exclusive to Drake. Ja Rule would have had a comeback, but there were other elements involved in those dynamics that actually further prevented Murder Inc. or then the Inc. from being able to come back. So I think at this point in time, I think the general public has caught on that a lot of the people are interested regardless in the conversation what's going on with Drake. And to the point earlier that was stated, saying, and you and I, we touched on this a bunch of times, like, look, not trying to be funny, it can't be more or less Power Rangers and there's holes in your suit, and people are going to see that because it's kind of like where people are with politicians. At first, there's this grand campaign to get the particular party out of office. And then when the new party comes in, usually 3 months, you'll see it with voters, usually 3 months, they'll say, okay.
Yeah, Biden didn't protect black people's voting rights.
Right.
And then now, the Democrats want to be out here talking, but it's like you had the power.
Y'all had the power a couple of times.
A lot of times what the black community don't like what the Democrats do.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get to the super chats because we got to get to Two-Face Tom. He has 2 super chats. What the Democrats do is there's clearly a victory for black people here.
Yes.
And y'all purposely fumbled to make black people have to work harder. And
you mean they had an NFL moment.
And a lot of black people are tired of that. It's like,
yes.
Come all the way. Reparations. Protect voting rights. Y'all are fucking lazy on purpose because you want black people to always be that dangling carrot when it comes to white supremacy. And
you want them to be in limbo.
And other issues. Yeah, they want us to be stuck in this limbo. It's like, hop off it.
We might. I can't mention what Obama say. Well, it doesn't work that way.
Right.
Said, what?
And to your point, people do forget that, and then after this, we have to go to Two-Face Time.
Yeah.
People do forget that comebacks are involved with how strong your brand is, but also what is taking place. Jay-Z had the upper hand with the industry at the time when he was going against Nas.
Yes, he did.
People forget that Stillmatic is actually Nas' comeback.
It is.
Right?
It is.
Jay-Z falls, takes a major loss, but then his comeback is culturally and musically. He comes back eventually at the top of the game because of, being able to still connect to the people, having after, the album that they didn't like, eventually coming back out with later down the line with the Black Album. Then he's, bragging about being with being with Beyonce, got the hottest girl in the game wearing my chain, right?
Yes.
To your point, where Ja suffered culturally, obviously was there. New York was a hit.
Yeah, it was.
So it wasn't about Irv and Ja Rule not being able to make cultural hits. They were able to do that. But business-wise, they were completely fucked over.
Yeah.
And also, Irv, weird issues with Ashanti. That's a very important one.
That was a bad alien,
because they could say whatever they want. Ashanti was literally one of the most important artists ever for their crew. They literally, which makes Irv Gotti, rest in peace, but when he was alive, it made him seem like a weirdo because when y'all came, Ashanti debut album did some crazy numbers, right?
Foolish.
You literally had on your roster a woman who was up there in popularity with the J-Los, with all of them. They had an in-house talent that they could have went all the way with, and they sold her out because of some whatever weird energy. But that's what a lot of self-inflicting wounds, though.
Yeah, they had, and this to go back to that because, we know Murder Inc. was also being suppressed by the feds. That's what really prevented them from being able to move. So, 50 come outside, whap, whap, whap. Oh, your hands behind your back. Right? So that's really what was taking place because when Ja got his arm a little loose, the nigga dropped New York. Even 50 said, whoa. Whoa, he's like, hey, man, I'm hearing this shit in the street. So that's why 50...
He didn't have no power to cancel no one. Interscope did.
That's what, yeah, exactly. Because there was funny business going on, with the whole Jimmy Iovine and marketers and advertisement with Double XL, that whole war is spread into the Source versus Double XL. But when Ja Rule just got his foot a little free, I got 100 guns, 100 clips, nigga, I'm from New York. Then you saw people that were like, look, I was growing up in Atlanta. I remember people that was like, damn, man, this is a hard-ass joint right now, right? I saw people kind of feeling the clapback shit, too. So
clapback was a good one.
50 said, this is when 50 spun the block with Interscope. There was D12, Eminem. They all spun the block to make sure Ja Rule was up out of here, right? But going back to the statement that you're making, one of the things that also critically had hurt Murder Inc.'s potential comeback run, because Ja Rule was playing his position. He said, I got to come out here and drop a record, right? But the random verbal lashes that Ashanti caught publicly, because when you really think about like the roster of successful Murder Inc. artists, you had Ja Rule, you had Ashanti, and then you had Lloyd. Okay,
that's sometimes the curse of being with a rap label.
Yes,
as a woman who's branches out into multiple genres, they put the guy above you.
They did.
So Ja Rule is above Ashanti in their mind.
With rappers, that's how they think.
Some of them be on crack.
That's how they think.
I have an artist that's on the level as Rihanna, Beyonce, J-Lo, and all that. At the time, the height, if you talk about the peak of Ashanti. And I'm treating her as if she's just some...
You're treating her like she's Charlie Baltimore.
Yes.
That's what you're doing. And Charlie Baltimore was on Murder Inc. And that's how Irv was talking.
That's why sometimes I don't like when R&B girls or even guys, men and women, sometimes I don't like them being on rap labels because it's like, it seems like they just don't have no cognitive ability to understand that this person that you have on your roster is a global success. They only seem to recognize that if it's through a rapper. Yeah. Like if a rapper is that type of energy where in hip hop he's like global, he crosses over into appeal with all genres and stuff like that, or most genres. then the hip hop labels seem to comprehend like, oh, okay, I get we have a big thing on our hands.
Yeah.
But when it's through someone who's R&B or something like that, they seem to like don't fucking get it. Also, Two-Face Tom said Drake and LeBron got the Bobby and Ray relationship from Scary Movie. Also, Two-Face Tom says, I'll never forgive J. Cole sin.
Hey, shouts out to Two-Face Tom. Also, remember Ashanti, she at that point held the biggest record, the biggest first week record for a female artist. She sold 503,000 copies at the time. And that's why everybody was looking at Irv cross-eyed when he was like, yo, all I did for her was do this, that, and the boop, 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 man. She wasn't really doing that. It was all me. And I was like, bro, Irv, respectfully, dog.
Diddy was doing the same
I ain't
thing
never
with-
see you in the studio punching no buttons, right?
Diddy was doing the same thing with Mary J. Blige, even though their
Yeah.
relationship is good. But when she left Diddy, her career blew up.
It was Murder Inc. did have a bit of a reverse bad boy rap R&B model, right? And so with Ashanti, I mean, we got to be real. Ashanti wasn't no side character, you know, and to the point, the reason why it was venerated as a successful label, because let's be real, most rap labels do not make it comfortable for R&B, let alone women R&B artists.
Absolutely, they always are funny with the business.
Yeah, so
Even more so, and when you would think they will understand, if it's proven, like Ashanti already proved it with her debut album.
it sold 6 million. Like, it sold 6 million. That's why Irv was talking crazy. I'm like, who were you going to replace her with? Like Lloyd? Like, I like Lloyd's music at the time, but it's like you try to treat like Ashanti like a dirty carpet here. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's something that like, and then you wonder why you can't compete with some of the other record execs from different cultures. It's like they're already horrible. Like what we talked about with Clive Davis and Lyin and UMG, what they're doing with George Clinton. They're already bad enough, but it's like when you get one in,
run.
You know, like even when Granville talked about Tupac and what he called in and said about, you know, Death Row Records, Tupac was that guy. He was the one.
He was a golden calf.
Ashanti, Ja Rule, second place. Sorry. Ja Rule was a big deal too, don't get me wrong. Yeah. But Ashanti, number one. Like and when you on a hip hop label can't comprehend these type of things because of whatever bias, we know something is seriously wrong. Like, and even going back also to the Drake situation.
Yes.
Drake is a hybrid because he does hip hop, but he does hip hop and he does pop music. The pop side is one of the things that save him when he's about to fall out of the ring. And then the hip hop side is what saves him in a different way when it comes to, you know, the industry, because I personally think it gives him more of that cultural glue.
Right.
But the pop side is why even after everything that took place, he has a chance with UMG, because the reason why people considered Iceman to be a comeback is only because he's going up against Lucien Grange. Like, it wouldn't be, if your label, if you're not going to war with your label and you doing what you're doing, and people like, you know, it's just Drake doing Drake, like, who's surprised by the number? But I do remember a lot of commentators saying that he was going to be done for. There won't be a comeback because he's going against Lucien and UMG. So, and remember, he had to, allegedly, he had to spend a lot of his own money for promotion and stuff with Iceman. Which is why I do give him credit for that. I do give him credit for being able to do the episodes and being able to keep up with appearances with Iceman, because it would have been very difficult to do if he was just sitting down waiting for UMG just to do it for him. He would still be in the negative right now, face-wise. People got to remember, in 2024, and you know, he would look like he was out.
Yeah.
You know, that's something that we can all be honest about. He looked like he was out for the count for good, you know?
Well, All right, let me break this down, because we said that the fall was going to be very big because the internet, social media is very loud. It's very loud. Hell, Jay-Z changed his hairstyle, and look how everybody was talking about it. So social media is by default is very loud. That's why I said with the loss, it was going to be louder than what happened with 50 Cent and Ja Rule when they were battling each other. People were disagreeing and not even understanding the context was dealing with social media. Everything's louder on social media. It's just what it is. That also could say your potential comeback could be louder too, by the way. So when you have a situation, and we're going to just put this in order here, what we were talking about with Ja Rule and Ashanti
still irritates me to this day.
I don't.
To this day.
To this day. If you really take Nelly, Ja Rule, and Ashanti with some light backpack hip hop aesthetics, you do have Drake. Because he's he's like the evolution of that shit. Does it make sense? So
Hey.
Go ahead, Sid. What you saying?
Friends, what are you doing here?
What are you saying?
You gonna have to
you want me to explain that?
Okay, you said that Drake is like Ashanti.
I said Nelly, I said Ja Rule, and the Ashanti. Ashanti.
You say Nelly and
Ja Rule and Ashanti, like you blend it all together.
But I don't feel like his pop side or R&B side is Ashanti.
Well, I'm not saying. We'll pause right there. Okay, he's not strictly R&B. That's why I said like even Ja Rule and Ashanti's when they were doing it, it's not strictly R&B. I know they put him in BET nominated categories, Ja Rule and Ashanti, but I said Ja Rule's not R&B. He can't sing.
But Ja Rule was doing R&B tracks.
But he can't sing. He's not R&B though.
I know he can't sing, but Biz Marquis couldn't sing. We still like Ja Rule.
But that ain't R&B either.
I know. I agree with you. It's not R&B. I say he was singing R&B.
I know what you're saying, but I said he couldn't sing.
No. Let's not.
Right.
Let's not go into the witchcraft.
Right.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Right.
I agree with you. It's not R&B, but he was singing R&B.
Black woman, let's listen to each other. I might have to play something to reverse them curses. But no, this is good. I love you. But anyway, no, realistically, yeah, because like if y'all want to be honest, and I know people, they be like, well, what do you mean?
Universe says Craig David. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's more like it. Friday looking at Sunday and
so,
do you feel me here?
Oh, they had the same haircut. So what I was going to say, the reason why I bring it up because I'm not saying Drake is traditional R&B, but also we can't act like BET with Bob Johnson. Every time I looked up for the BET R&B category, Ja Rule's ass was in there.
Well, Drake has an R&B pen, but it's in a hip hop form though. We talked about this off air.
Yeah.
Which is why he got kicked out of Dr. Dre's camp, because people felt he wrote more like an R&B.
Dr. Dre wasn't gonna make no songs for women.
Well, they're gonna say Blue Cantrell.
She made that song.
And they're gonna be like Eve featuring Gwen Stefani.
And that's them two ladies, but
And
does Dr. Dre have a song for the women by himself though?
Not by himself.
That's what I'm talking about.
As a singular.
Yeah, that's what Drake was writing for.
Yeah, of course.
Drake saw this. He said, I ain't rapping that shit. Bring Kendrick in. Right? That's what he did. So the reason why I'm bringing that up, though, I'm talking about on the pop side of the game, because I'm going to speak. How about this, then, so you can understand sensibly? Speaking to the pop side of what went on with Ashanti and Ja Rule. That's why I bring up Ja Rule. I would never say that Drake is like Ashanti. No.
No, you're right. Ja
Rule
is a hybrid hip hop, but pop artist.
Yeah.
His biggest hits, besides hip hop and R&B fusions, where he has R&B artists, is when they're doing pop like records. Remember, pop is a category, but it's also
could be anything.
It is also just means popular music, but it's also a musical genre in and of itself as well.
Yeah.
And when you're looking at Nelly, Ja Rule, MC Hammer, there's some other ones also that come to mind. They like go over into that lane.
It was like at that level. So The reason why you know that this is a falling format because 50 Cent was practicing the art of war and the whole 48 laws of power. He trolled Ja Rule for singing. Then he comes out with 21 question and I got the candy shop.
Well, that's why
right?
I don't like to get involved with. I'm not getting involved with industry people's beefs any longer. I don't like it. I don't like the hypocrisy. You know, think about all those people who was following Interscope and 50 Cent only for 50 Cent to put out 21 questions.
What's the question?
So you got everybody all stirred up about Ja Rule being fake. He ain't real. And then you put out 21. He sings. And then you put out a Ja Rule song.
Well,
21 Questions is a Ja Rule song.
People may not. I'm gonna get to you, Two-Face Tom. Shouts out to you, player. We love you, man. Thank you. I'll say this. I think Nate Dogg saved that song. Take Nate Dogg off of 21 Questions. Does it have the same impact?
Nate Dogg is RIP was great with everything he did.
Shouts out to Two-Face Tom says Ja Rule sound like his throat hurts when he sings.
He can't sing, but I'm not gonna lie. Ja Rule bad singing was fun though. It's almost made you feel like he was drunk at a party.
Yeah, no, listen.
Drunk at some party.
My brother loved listening to Ja Rule, and he would play all of the deep cuts. He'd be in the mirror brushing his hair, and he would go out on his little dates. You know, I didn't have a problem with it at the time. I was just listening to Ludacris, so I was like, "That's cool."
Luda, which
Yeah.
I'm glad that he's back outside.
Yeah, him and Glorilla, great chemistry.
Y'all brought up a great point though, and I think it was Jane.
Yeah.
Why wasn't Shauna would have tore that track up? And some people keep saying that they feel like even now Luda is trying to duck that Shauna stuff because they feel like Shauna be outperforming him.
Hey.
Do you think that's why he be a little bit lackluster with? I know they're back together. Was it
DTP, Disturbing the Peace?
DTP?
Yeah.
I know they're back together.
2 Chainz.
But why does it feel like
4 Eyes.
he be avoiding some of these Shauna?
That was the only thing that disappointed me for the first time in Ludacris's career. I know a lot of people, for them, it was when he cut his afro. And I said, that nigga wants to go to Hollywood. He's tired of all of this black, greasy chicken bone shit. He's ready to go to Hollywood, right? Now, when he announced at the time, they said the original concept of Battle of the Sexes was supposed to be Luda and Shauna smoking on mic packs throughout the album. Now, if people may not be aware, Shauna is one of the most deadliest lyricists walking the earth.
We had a listening party on Patreon. Just for people who don't know, we had a listening party with her. Mm-hmm. We had a listening party Cardi B. We had a listening party with Big Crit.
Yes.
We had a GNX with Kendrick. We had the Iceman with Drake. We had Starline with Chance. It's a lot.
Starline was fire. Welcome to Starline. Also, Neo says Prince and Ja Rule have the same voice.
That is true. The jig is up, Prince.
Right.
That's a good point.
This nigga talking about me, sounded like me.
I still feel that Prince's voice is better.
Oh, that's sweet.
But they do have some similar vocal cords.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. All right. But, Shauna is a crazy lyricist.
And she still looks great.
Yeah, what is she? Yeah, 51, 50? Something like that, right? So she's still handling it. And honestly, Shauna's voice also steals the show a lot, okay? Because I think Ludacris does great as an MC, as a rapper.
Just like he was cooking on them freestyles.
Yeah, right?
He was killing on that
had
Janet
something
Shut
to
the Fuck
prove,
Up.
yeah.
And also on that T.I. track.
But fantasy, what's your fantasy? Just the texture of her voice is very hypnotic to an audience member. So I actually was looking forward to Shauna and Luda, and then it was just about Luda, and it was almost like he was making proto TikTok music at the time. I hated that production era. That's the only Luda album I hate.
I hated Ludacris TikTok era too.
Yes.
And even going back to some of the great point that Fee and others are bringing up. Also, what's up to Jeremiah as well?
Yes.
I do think that Drake do need to be careful with. We know he's gonna have a core fan base that's gonna love him forever, no matter what, unless he like ends up in prison or something.
Right.
Right. There's gonna be people who are gonna ride with him, right? But up until even Iceman, you know, there was a situation where people feel like it was too much cruise control.
Yeah, it was.
I went back to listen to Her Loss. It wasn't that it was a bad album. It was more. It was supposed to be like a vibe, parties type of stuff.
Yeah.
But he does have a very fractured fan base, though.
Yeah, he does.
Because of a lot of the stuff he's been doing. There's a fan base who want that 21 Savage, Travis Scott stuff from him.
Yeah.
Then it's the fan base that want the Caribbean music. I personally don't like the Caribbean music from Drake. My personal opinion.
I really don't like a lot of rappers trying to do any Caribbean with the Caribbean accent.
Anytime.
Shouts out to our Caribbean people.
I see the list of things that Drake does. That I'm like completely. I don't listen to that.
I like the work. T-wine.
That was just him featuring on a
Rihanna
track, and also Party wrote the song.
But
I actually thought it would have been interesting to see him and Party if they would have collaborated with that song. That song was given to Rihanna by Party, and Party has a pretty strong pen game.
He does, yeah.
But I prefer the rapping. I do like the R&B fusion.
Yeah.
That's where I check in for most of Drake's music. I'm just not into the whole dance hall.
I like chopped and screwed Drake. You know, the chopped and screwed R&B samples. That's what we was getting on. If you're reading this, it's too late. We got a little bit of this on Iceman, and also Two-Face Tom. It's murder. But no, I agree. I do not. I let me tell you something. If I want to hear Caribbean artists, I'm going to go to the source. I always hate when rappers throw on Caribbean accents. Don't matter.
I prefer when they have a Caribbean artist on their song.
Yeah, a Caribbean artist, or I think like I know Cannabis has a Caribbean background. I think Busta Rhymes has a Caribbean background. You know, when they step into it and they start doing it. Oh, and also Nicki Minaj. It's not annoying to me. But when it's like, come on, man, like you was born and raised in Detroit. You know, why do you have a Caribbean accent? You know, so I never really liked it.
No, it's because some people,
I don't like some of the production is not the strongest either.
Look, the whole thing, if you're not from here, why are you doing it? I just don't disagree. I don't agree with that. It's just can you do it well, and who's doing it? Because there are people who come from Jamaica or the islands who start rapping, and some people may be like, well, you weren't born in the States, so why are you rapping? It's just that he don't do it well. Like, you get what I'm saying? That's the critique that I'm making, because people let what's that group, that white group that was doing the terrible reggae stuff that they was getting a lot of money from at first. It start with the number 3.
311.
See, know, see?
Yeah,
when 311.
But that's white supremacy.
When 311.
That was white supremacy.
I don't have no.
Yeah, I'm not listening to that.
I don't have no thought to tell.
Yeah.
You know, I hated that shit.
But no.
Hated it. But there were some people who were I'm like, okay, not too bad, not too bad.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? Go ahead.
No, this is what I mean. Because, no, listen, like, people cook, like, when African artists, they, like, if they come to the States and then they're like,
they rapping,
but it's like,
sometimes it's bad and sometimes it's good.
But they're rapping, but they're trying to sound like they're from Atlanta, and it's like, that sucks. You get what I'm saying? So
was liking though when Tory Lanez was trying to sound like he was from Philly.
You know what's crazy?
And he's from Canada. He was doing the Philly shit with Meek Mill.
No, actually, you remember you and I had a conversation when he did the Say It stuff. I thought that was fine. You know me, my first criticism, I said, oh, shit, you doing that fake Meek Mill shit.
No, but you liked it at first.
Which one did I like?
You liked that song, what's that song with him and Meek Mill?
Because the one I liked with him and Meek Mill was for the Creed soundtrack.
Yeah, he was doing his Philly thing there.
He was just saying, Lord knows. That didn't sound like...
No, nigga, no.
That was not Philly.
Stop it.
Say
no, nigga,
you think that's
he was trying to have where's the Toronto accent? Stop it.
Yeah.
No, nigga, no, come on.
All right, listen.
Come on. And then after that, he started rapping in that cadence too after that, Prince. Stop it.
The rapping, I agree with you on.
No, nigga,
I hated when he was trying to sound like a Philly nigga while dissing Philly niggas.
Nigga, no, no.
You got to do it again. Say it again.
Lord, no, nigga, no, nigga, no.
Lord knows. Lord knows. That's it. That's Straight Songs, baby.
No, nigga, no, nigga, no.
What about the
Right? But no, I hated when Tory Lanez was rapping like he was from Philly. I hated it. I said, no, can he rap? Can he couple words together? Yes, that's why I knew he was going to smoke Joyner Lucas. I said, no, he is going to smoke Joyner Lucas.
And why was he rapping there?
To me, he was rapping like a Philly nigga.
Okay, and you liked that, and when he was going,
Well, that's because he was smoking Joyner Lucas.
My whole point is, people only tax you if you're not doing it well enough, and only
I haven't heard.
If you don't give credit, to the people.
I have not heard no Black American Jamaican accent do it well in rap. I don't know who you can't count Biggie because he is Jamaican.
I didn't say that.
I know
Who
you was going
talking about
to slide.
You see how he
you was about to do your Terrell Davis.
Prince being fake right now.
Odell Beckham.
Why the fuck would I mention Biggie? I know Biggie from Jamaica.
I'm
from Jersey.
A lot of niggas.
How do you know? You from Atlanta.
Yeah, a lot of niggas bring up Biggie. I say he was Jamaican.
But I don't bring up Biggie because he fucking Jamaican.
I haven't heard no rapper that does.
Prince is out of pocket now.
That did a great song in a Jamaican accent. Just like I don't like when I see a lot of UK Europe rappers talking about talking like I'm from Atlanta or I'm Compton.
You are out of pocket.
I'm being honest with you.
Sit up here and lie to the people and said I was gonna bring up.
I don't know. I just like
Prince is full of it. Okay, he said I was gonna bring up Biggie. Everybody fucking knows Biggie is heritage is from Jamaica.
Some niggas don't.
What he talking about?
A lot of new niggas don't.
Next he gonna say, yeah, don't bring up Busta Rhymes because you gonna bring up Busta Rhymes. Yeah. Come on, stop it.
Come on, don't. Hey, there's some TikTok brains.
Wyclef from Hades. Don't bring up Prince. I know this already.
Well, I'm just saying, there's some TikTok brains out there. There's some of them.
Wow.
I'm just saying.
Prince is just digging himself deeper in the hole.
Not me. Not somebody with a Jamaican accent.
I need your bum down.
That was horrible too. That was horrible too. Yeah. I'm just saying, I'm glad rappers, I am glad you guys are out of the Jamaican phase because I used to hear that on mixtapes, and it would be some of my favorite MCs. I'm like, they doing that fake patois shit.
But
go ahead, Sin.
I'm actually excited to see what he does with Scary Hours 4.
I'm going to be interested.
I do want that grand crisp production though that we got on Scary Hours 2. Now I do like
the
him
lyricism on
and Conductor, but him and Conductor, it gives it a little bit more different feel to it. Like, even what did you think about From Friends? Even from Iceman, that was produced by Conductor. It sounded good, but it gives it a different vibe.
If he is going to have that, I'm sure there's going to be more situations of him speaking about betrayal.
No, sonically.
Yeah.
What did you think about the production with?
Oh, no, he pairs well. No, Conductor and Drake, they do pair very well with each other. I actually think they do pair very well with each other. I think, again, when Conductor's in more of his darker bag with Drake, it creates a space where this version of Drake enjoys to speak on.
Also, I do want to say this because we started that whole Conductor is sleepy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Conductor can be sleepy depending on who pairs with him, though.
Right.
I want to make that very clear.
Yeah.
Him and Joey Badass together and some of the songs that they had put out in the battle.
It wasn't the best. I didn't think it was the best.
No, not in Ray Ron. I'm talking about before we get to Ray Ron, right? Before we get the ones he was doing before we got to the Ray Ron battle, because what production with the Ray Ron battle was good. The one we got before the Ray Ron battle, where it was just the appetizers, him and Joey sounded boring together. It was a little bit too much, pillow.
The videos were shot nice.
Videos was nice, but it was good. We weren't saying that Conductor is just boring across the board.
Yeah.
He got good chemistry with Griselda.
Yes, he does.
He got good chemistry with Drake.
Yes.
He's got good chemistry with some other people too.
Yeah. So just to be clear, because I was like, nah, I don't want people, because people was adding us on Twitter. Yo, y'all said Conductor sucks. No. No, we're
I
talking
feel like-
about the battle.
I feel Conductor was trying to troll us at one time too, but I can't confirm.
You can't confirm.
I can't confirm.
We
it.
can't confirm, allegedly, right? But no, Conductor does pair very well with Drake. So, you know,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
I'm interested to see where he's going to go with it. But no, during the battle or leading up, because Conductor's energy and for the aggression of where Joey Badass was taking it, it sounded like warning shot number one, warning shot number two.
We hope Joey Badass win.
You know,
because we were honest with him. We said,
you know, you got to change it
you're
up.
going to have to go more hardcore than this while still keeping that whole I'm the fly guy, New York City, laid back energy.
Right.
We said, Joey, step this shit up. And he did.
Yeah, he did. He switched it up with the production, had Loaded Lux come outside, slide on, Soul Boy's name. With the Spawn face tattoos. It slips my mind. But go ahead, see. You got it.
I mean, we ain't going to sit up here and lie.
Daylight. My bad. Daylight. Yeah. Go ahead.
We said Daylight was going to lose because he was being too Hannibal Lecter.
Mm-hmm.
We said, Joey, step it up. Don't be boring.
Yeah.
You know.
He did. He switched up productions.
And
but that didn't mean that Conductor was a trash producer. I didn't think he was a trash producer. I just said their chemistry is not working for this battle. And it happens with albums. Sometimes people, they got to come in and scratch. They said that Drake did that on Iceman. He had to scratch production and start fresh again.
Also, Tina, I'm going to be honest with you. I have to be honest with our audience. I can't be fake. Drake has done things on himself that has caused certain blowback, and then people have also started with Drake. So it's a 50-50 type of thing. When it comes to most of these artists, is the actions you have put forth, and then it's also people can be haters. But I'm going to read what Tina said. Sin and Prince, can y'all help me understand why some people don't want Drake to respond to the hate? That's weird to me. I personally like it when all artists respond.
Yeah, I agree 100%.
I like that Kendrick responded on GNX because people kept saying that GNX wasn't a response. Yes, it was.
It was.
The Peekaboo track.
All of it.
The Dodie 6 track. Also whacked out Merles when he called out Lil Wayne and Snoop Dogg.
The LA Dodger joint.
Man in the Garden.
Yeah. Squabble Up. 50 ain't deep. 50's deep, but it ain't deep enough. He was responding all over that album.
Also with the Fall Off, Cole responded. I didn't have a problem with Drake responding on Iceman. Now with Jay-Z,
he got to respond.
I wanted Jay-Z to respond in a more spectacular way. Some people didn't comprehend our commentary. We didn't say, why did you respond back to Drake? We was wondering why he responded back to the non-rappers. And I don't like when rappers and artists respond to people who aren't musically inclined, who aren't in their peer group of being a part of the arts. I don't like when people cry about podcasters. I don't like when they cry about content creators. It's like, I'm not listening to your fucking music to hear you fucking cry about most of these people. The Dame, I understood somewhat because y'all have a history. He was a part of building Roc-A-Fella with you. But I don't care about clapping back at Jag. I don't like when even people in their song clapping back at academics. I don't care about that. I care about hearing you talk to the people who you are in this group with pertaining to the industry and music. The same thing even with Drake. I don't care about if Drake is responding back to some blogger. Bro, we want to hear you go after the people who are in the group with you, people who are in the industry with you, people who rap, And that's one thing I don't really care for when artists do that, whether it's Drake or Jay-Z or whoever. I prefer, even when people were getting mad about Drake and A$AP going back and forth, for what? I mean, they're in the music industry and their relationship is falling apart. And the
Well, yeah.
only way you can be nosy about their drama without even sounding like a T person is actually through the music. So I do prefer when rappers focus on other people who are in the music business who are also making music.
The other thing is, well, okay, for Tina, shouts out to you. There's one part of it I get why they are responding. Like, especially for somebody like Jay-Z. I think, what is he? He's 56, right? This level of criticism for his career is new for him. I think the most he's gotten as far as criticism goes, I believe, was with the whole 99 to 2001 stabbing of Un Rivera debacle. Outside of that, Jay-Z's career, with the criticism he might have received for maybe an interview here, that it would go into the news cycle and it would spin out. This level of criticism, I'm sure it's a shock to his system in general. Just it's new. That's why you see a lot of artists that gained the bulk of their career in celebrity pre-social media. This is why you see them a lot of time fall into social media traps and webs when they're trying to respond to everybody like they would normally pre-social media. You can't do that on social media because everybody's just going to keep talking back to you. That's just what it is. That's what happens with decentralization. Everybody gets to talk, right? Drake, on the other hand, for the better part of his life, and he would be a part of the last generation to not have the internet, and then now the bulk of his career has been tied to also social media as well. I just think Drake from 2024 and to 2025, I do expect him to respond to podcasters that are still either adjacent to the industry or their industry themselves.
Who? You expect Jay-Z to?
No, I said Drake.
Oh, Drake?
Yeah, Drake. Yeah, because I already dissected Jay-Z. I'm talking about Drake now. So,
so you think he's still going to be responding to podcasters?
No. I'm talking about when he dropped the Iceman, and when he's like, when he said that, because what's included in that whole lawsuit situation is an aspect of social media. You're talking about the white labeling of the YouTube reactors and things of that nature. So I kind of expected him to say something along the way of those things, But he did address it lightly. He didn't really call out like random podcasters. He did say the line that I thought was clever when he said, he says to my fake fans, I thought we had an arrangement. I thought that was clever because you have found out a lot of people that have been very, very meticulously just every day on Drake. You also find out that they have been either closet Drake fans or they used to be huge Drake fans. I think that's naturally appropriate because it adds to the context of this era of social media.
I just think it's funny.
Just to...
No, continue.
Oh, yeah. What were you about to say you think is funny?
No, continue. I was just saying, even though I don't like it, it is sometimes funny.
No, that's what.
Even when Jay-Z was calling
the shit
out
is funny.
Non-rappers, it was funny though.
It is funny because I remember Nas had a bar. He was complaining about rappers battling non-rappers, and he said he was sick of seeing that, right? But to the overall point, Tina, the part where when I hear an artist like whine about podcasters, it's clearly whining. Like it's clearly whining, right? I'm not interested because it's just a boring situation. But people they got a platform too. If everybody with platforms, they get to say what they want to say, these people gonna fire back too. It's just what it's like roasting. It's like, nigga, nobody's gonna let you just roast the fuck out of them and then they not say nothing back to you.
You at a disadvantage as an artist going at the podcasters.
But I think it was smoother though.
No, I'm just saying, think about even with academics. Nas wasn't feuding with him when he mentioned him, but even when Kendrick said on 616 in LA, even Ack is looking shaky or whatever, that helps academics. That made or even when Eminem was crying about academics and Charlemagne, that doesn't do anything to a rapper, a singer, anyone, industry, anything, when they mention a podcaster in
It's
a
up.
negative way,
It's up.
it's never negative.
You
for
generating
the
traffic.
podcasters.
Yeah, you generating. You gotta
That's why
understand.
I don't know what
you
you're doing
generating
it for.
traffic.
It's
it's just traffic for them.
It's a zero-sum game, but if
Yeah.
you are mentioning another artist, there can possibly be an upside for you in that. There's zero upside for an artist thinking that they're about to cook somebody in media, because when you're in media, you have the advantage. You could, that one line,
It immortalizes
a media person can make money off of that
them forever.
with
Forever, man. Ever, man.
if they wanted to.
Yeah.
They could keep going back to that point and
Over.
keep, flipping it over and over again if they want to.
And they can go find other people to join their show. So what did you think when they mentioned me? Man, I thought it was crazy, man. You could tell the boy fell off.
And
you
even
get what I'm saying?
as a content creator, ourselves, I don't personally like to constantly complain about other YouTubers or
No.
people on X or TikTok or whatever. I may have my criticism once in a blue moon, but I'm not going to be sitting up on this fucking platform yapping about somebody who also creates content on social media. No, my interest is actually more in our animations, what we personally do, and then also the music that these people put out.
Well, and again, and there's another side to it. Some people are equally petty themselves. They just want to say, fuck this podcaster. I'm cool with that too. Sometimes it's not even them
It's not
trying
gonna
to
help them.
I get it, but I'm just saying the levels of like pettiness. It's kind of like if you ever see a situation where a guy, he hits another guy and the other guy got guys around him, and that guy clearly tells his guys, jump that guy, he just hit me, right? And then you ask the nigga, you say, yo, why did you do that? Bro, I didn't care. I didn't care that they jumped me. I still stole on that nigga. That is an energy that some of these people have, right?
It's not rational though.
Come on. Some of the shit saying is just, some of the content creation is not rational in itself. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about the dynamics of it, right? So, because you can have people that can be obsessive about a celebrity they never met and they're going after them every day. That's irrational too, right? So I just think it's a zero-sum game overall. Now, for me to where you and I agree at, I actually like it when, Kendrick addressed Snoop. Kendrick addressed Wayne. Kendrick addressed Drake. And he did the subliminals addressing the game. I like it when Drake addressed Kendrick. I like it when Drake addressed Jay, Lucien. I like it when Drake addressed J. Cole. I'm interested in that. I'm interested in that. Do I think when somebody like lightly cooks a podcast, can it be funny? Yes, but I don't care to see it like album 3, you still mentioning this nigga,
but it's like,
right?
The only reason why I'm not dissecting why you crying about content creator though. Think about it. Let's say someone neon corny butt.
Right.
You think I'm gonna sit up here and cut a video to him dissing Neon?
Right.
No, I want to make a video to you and your engagement with, again, other people in the music industry. I'm not gonna be making no video about
the only thing
you complaining about somebody who creates content online.
The only thing that will stop the internet is if the American Heritage Project launches the kill switch. That's it. But you dissing a YouTuber, a podcasters, it's literally the evolution of tabloid space, right? It's just digitized, and they have more market cap with being able to have reach. Like when Lil Baby dissed DJ Academics, I said, come on, baby. Like,
I was feeling his songs that just don't have nothing to do with
and then when Academics went live, he had like 100,000 chat niggas in there. Yo, what you gonna say? And then there go Academics chewing on Lil Baby's leg. So overall, do I necessarily care for it? No, but do I understand why? Like, egotistically, I understand why an artist would respond, especially all artists are very sensitive because that's how they create art.
Think about it, how
I get it,
mainstream.
but I do like it when people address the other stuff though first.
But you got to think about it.
Right.
These people are known, and okay, this is what I mean by sometimes artists aren't really rational in
Right.
the new digital age.
Yeah, hyper emotionalism
You're known in multiple countries around the world,
globally.
and I'm not saying there are certain content creators who are in that level too.
Yeah.
But some of the people they're naming out of emotionalism aren't that, but now their profile is doubled.
Yes, it is. It's triple.
It's just tripled.
Yeah.
And it's like, thank you. And that also, like, even when Jay-Z was responding to people saying his hair was a weave, first of all,
Come on.
everybody,
Been through this before.
Everybody, and we said this on a live show a while ago.
Yes.
Everybody knows Jay-Z hair is real. When people say you a lace front, it's because it's funny.
It's just black people snapping, actually.
Just snapping.
Yeah, and then the white people copy. They
Right.
joke, and I think that's enough. He's like, that's enough.
Like one time when Jay-Z first started to create his dreads, because I know people thinking that, it was a Nicki Minaj joke. But when Jay-Z first started to grow his hair out, Prince and I had one joke when we said it's a lace front.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
With the Basquiat thing. We said it was a lace front.
Yeah.
It was just a joke. We already knew it was Jay-Z hair. It doesn't even mean that Jay-Z hair is ugly. Jay-Z has beautiful hair.
Thank you. Something positive for you niggas.
But when you just feel it in your gut to say something, you just say it. And on that,
fucked up.
it's like, and we just joke around as a lace front.
Yeah.
Now, what people got to understand how the internet works. If people see that something has gotten under your skin,
Oh, they stay in there.
even though obviously it's not true, they're gonna park it.
They sleeping out there like they waiting for PlayStation 12. Like, you gotta understand, black niggas online are petty. And I always say, don't agitate bully blacks online.
No.
Don't, because that's what happened with the old yellow boy, right? He said what he said about add a little slavery, and I said, oh, nigga, you just activated the bully blacks.
He's gonna be cooked for years. No, he did. He did activated the bully blacks, and when you activate them, that's a great point, Prince. You're gonna get trolled for a while now.
For a long time.
You're gonna get trolled for a while now. Also, people when they see you don't care, that's when they move on. They're like, oh. Yeah. You still care about this joke. It happens to Drake too.
Yeah.
When people see that, like if Drake is sensitive, like they'll throw something out there, you throw a joke out there, and you're like, oh shit, he's reacting to it, good or bad.
Yeah.
Then the internet is like, well, let's all jump in and have fun because we have this big name that keeps responding to the fucking jokes. It's going to happen. So everybody knows Jay-Z here is real. Like, but the point of it is not. That's not the point. The point is because it gets under your skin.
Clearly, because there's a whole commercial, and
Dime a Dozen said when he called Jid Diet Kendrick, he got pissed.
What's going on with you and Jid? What's going on? Shouts out to Dime a Dozen, bro. What's going on with you and Jid?
But you see, that would hit a sore spot for Jid because
people have said
that he is a Timu Kendrick.
Right.
Now, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's true.
Right.
But because the joke got under your skin.
Because what's that
joint
keep
that going back to back.
Jid was rhyming on? He was rhyming over that Playboy Cardi joint with his little football highlights. That nigga was snapping on that shit. But I have seen him, and look, Diamond Dozen, to be fair, Jid is a Scorpio. So he'll probably respond, jumping people's comment sections. It happens, right? But no, to the point, that is how the internet moves, though. And you got to understand, you literally got people talking shit in between their lunch breaks. You get what I'm saying? It's like, oh, man, nigga, that's like, I remember when Jill Scott, a girl back in the day, she posted, do y'all remember this? A girl just posted something random about Jill Scott, and then Jill Scott got under her comments and started going off on her. And the girl responded. She said, "Hey, man, I was just joking. Chill." Like, and where do you get off? Right?
Well, but and some people don't realize like you could still like a person and make. First of all, when it comes to comedy, it's not about like or dislike. Actually, a lot of people joke on people they like the most. A lot of times,
like and love.
Just like it's something that people maybe are gonna figure out over time. But
well, I will say this though, and look, sometimes you can be in a good mood for jokes, and sometimes you can be in a bad mood for jokes, right? I just feel for certain famous people, don't be on the internet when you're in the bad mood, because you may do something stupid. And then now, bully blacks are outside, and they clocking everything. You literally will have folks will follow you just to see when you update something, just to get at you. You
Now,
get what I'm saying?
What happens online, it do be a lot of joke biting, though.
Yeah.
I will say that. Prince and I have seen a lot of our jokes come into celebrities' mouths. Pause.
I was about to say, where's Dame?
Pause.
Pause. Pause.
We don't get emotional about it, but I've seen it. Like, I don't need to say every fucking joke, but some of the jokes that people have been hurling towards Jay-Z, I'm like, those are jokes we came up with a while ago. Not out of maliciousness. It's just
That's
fucking
why I blocked you niggas.
That's
why I blocked you niggas. Because it was you.
I ain't gonna lie how sensitive Jay-Z is and how sensitive rock supremacy
Sensitive.
is. It do
Be careful how you mention it.
It do make it seem like it is his burner account because
Oh
of how
yeah, when he followed us.
The sensitivity level is on the same frequency.
He blocked us. Rock supremacy he followed us, and I was like, he may unfollow and block us, but
we both said that when Prince and I was talking to each other, and we saw rock supremacy follow us.
I don't think
before he unfollowed us, we both said he's gonna unfollow us. Because we've seen his behavior, or it's like he's too sensitive. He's gonna unfollow.
And he said we was gonna get blocked by him eventually,
and then he definitely got even more fed up. And
he blocked us. He unfollowed and blocked us on the day that Jay-Z lost his bid for that casino and Nas won.
And we actually criticized Nas, and he still got emotional about it.
I see. That's him. Allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
So, they said rock supremacy is Memphis Bleak.
That could be possible.
Whoever they are, I think they're definitely one of the chieftains of the Hovengers, but it is what it is. You see it all the time, like, maybe celebrity or famous people, they may follow you and then they'll quietly unfollow. It's whatever. But anyway,
it happens actually a lot. Like, I know people be telling us to scale up. I'm like,
you can't not.
I don't feel scaling up with a celebrity makes any sense because they're too sensitive.
And
the
system is too fragile around.
You know how many celebrities over the years who've come across our channel, who we've talked to, who've gotten sensitive, including David Banner and the rest of them. It don't matter if it's an A+ tier celebrity, a B+ tier celebrity, or a C+ tier celebrity. They all are fucking sensitive.
Yeah. So
with the exception of Ye's network, I will say he seems possibly to be a bit more. He is sensitive too because he screams at people in his circle, his inner circle at times. But I haven't seen him really care about anything we've said about him directly, though.
Yeah, but look, I mean, again, back to your point, Tina. Look, I think Drake, Jay-Z, I do believe these people have the freedom to respond to any of the criticism. But I also think, just on a larger scale, and it's like with anybody, I think you should always understand and accept that feedback will happen. It's not an isolated situation where you can say something and it's in a vacuum, And sometimes you see that on Twitter, like people, like they'll at you and they'll say something kind of like fucked up, and then they'll block you before you respond to them, And I think sometimes that's permeated into behavioral patterns with a lot of people.
They have also a love-hate relationship with us because Petty talked about how he says our name to certain people and you see their face. They have a love-hate relationship because they want to come to the think tank for ideas and to be inspired, and to some celebrities to take our jokes so they can shoot at another celebrity. But you got to remember, they want you to be subjugated. You got to do worshiping. You know, I can't be a Barb. I can't be a Hovenger. I can't be a OVO. I can't be whatever they call the people who are pro Kendrick with the TDPG lane. I just don't believe in worshiping any human being, no matter what. I just don't, and I don't want to be in that space. I want to be able to freely move about. And I also think it's a little bit weird for celebrities to want commitment and loyalty for people that they don't know. You get what I'm saying? It's just very bizarre, and it feels very self-entitled. Like, I personally can't wrap my mind around it because I don't even be forcing that on my audience. Like, I don't care. Like, certain audience members be for Trump. I disagree, but I'm not controlling their lives. Certain audience members want to be for Kamala Harris. Certain audience members love Drake. Some of them hate him. Some of them love Kendrick. Some of them hate him. Some of them love Cole. Some of them hate it. I just feel like industry people do too much policing. And I also think that I just don't think it's a good energy. I don't think it's good energy. If people go too far, I do understand having some rules. Like, if people feel like, don't talk about my kid. If my kid is under 18 of age, don't talk about my kid. We haven't talked about anybody's kid, grimy like that. You're not going to see me put Kendrick, Drake, Ye's, or
even Jay-Z's daughter.
Like, no.
People putting their daughter in the thumbnail.
Yeah, I don't.
Cutting up.
I'm not being bothered with that. I like to keep it on
them niggas,
the music, and also on the mafia stuff that be interesting, and jokes.
Yeah, very simple, just not interested. And sometimes that can be very offensive because people can perceive restraint as rejection, and it's just it's cool, man. It's like it's not really a business deal. It's not an arrangement or anything like that. So it's like what we doing here?
That I do agree. Like, if you in somebody's camp directly and you say some stupid shit, like when 50 Cent said "game you out," that made sense. Yeah, because you went over there rocking the G-Unit chain. So I feel like once you make a commitment, like what Prince said, that's a great point. If you make a commitment with somebody in business, or you're in a personal relationship with someone, friendship or something like that, absolutely you should show loyalty, and it has to be a two-way relationship. But I mean, if you're not any of those things, like, why are you in my face for?
Yeah, it's kind of like if you ever know a guy and then he's talking about a woman, like, yeah, man, look at her, why she dressed like that? I'm like, I mean, are y'all with each other? Why do you care? Whether how I react or not, or my lack of enthusiasm, with any of these folks, like I always in my head, I'm like, bro, why do you care? Like, what? Who gives a fuck? Like, who cares, nigga?
We knew Godfrey was going to take a big L, and Dewan B did a great job breaking down that. But we knew Godfrey was going to get a big L because he was over there being dumb, even with Vad TV, and then you boycott, but then you back with him and all that. When he had that,
that's funny. They all came back to Vlad's couch.
Yeah, when he went and had that guy talk about, I just put a little slave to it.
A little slave.
You could feel the bitterness on his tongue when he said that. And also, what I find
a little southern, a little slave.
What I find it crazy is the FBA movement is still a small movement. It hasn't even increased all the way yet. It's still a small movement, right? And most black people in households, you go across the United States, they're not even thinking about y'all like that. They think about other things, right? It's interesting, though, that even with the small amount of black Americans, a slither amount that's FBA, how much it gets under their skin.
Bully blacks. I'm telling you, it's them bully. And when he said that, and when I saw his fat ass tongue say the slave, I said, all right, nigga. And I was like, Godfrey, nigga, you just killed your podcast.
And another thing is,
that was a clip you should have edited out. That nigga won't remember he said that shit. You know how many interviews he does?
We have a lot of FBA people who show us support, but we had a few FBA people who try to attack us. Did you see us cry about where we come from, black Americans? No, we just shot up the ones who was opening their big ass mouths.
What if we had went on somebody's couch talking about, you just add a little dumb nigga to it? They were like, damn, thought crimes. Bruh. Like, even niggas that be like, nah, I'll mess with them, but they were like, bro,
but
really?
But he's also supposed to be a serious thespian actor, and you're crying about Drewski's skit. And this is the thing that's also destroying comedy. Like,
woo, man.
Industry actors, actresses, and rappers, and pop stars, and all these other groups, whatever, just people in music in general, They think you're supposed to sacrifice being funny
For what?
to preserve the emotions of somebody you don't personally know. Like,
Do you understand how that sounds?
that sounds crazy. I don't know.
Sacrifice you.
I don't know you personally to stop a funny joke or something that is humorous to me for what?
You wanna sacrifice the funny. And as my family used to say, you ain't bring me no money. I don't even know why you in my face. You ain't bring me no money. And niggas always bringing you attention. I can get attention going outside yelling at the sky. What the fuck I care? Attention. Nobody cares about that. Like, nigga, you need to bring tangibles. That's what you need to do. And that is a message across the board.
Actionable items.
Actionable items.
Where are the actionable items?
You got all these people in your face bringing you attention. Like, bro, so you want people just to change what they do, who they are, because of a fucking like. Nigga, what? You get what I'm saying? So,
Prince and I don't even hold back on each other.
No, absolutely not.
And we actually
Especially we was getting it right at the beginning.
And we actually know each other.
There you go, right?
Prince did get mad one time, though.
There you go. All right, come on, say where we going federal, say. No, go ahead. You go ahead and say what was you about to say.
No, I'm not going to bring it up again.
Bring up what? Tell me.
No, I'm not
I'm interested now.
No, it'll be off the record. We'll talk about it off the record.
Off the record?
Yeah, off the record.
On the record, off the record. Y'all keep y'all shit off the record, but I'm on the record.
Also, we have a special guest that we want to show to you. And this guest is very special to Black America.
Yes.
We got to talk about an OG, and we're going to transition into that, and then we'll be right back.
I said what I said because I did a favor to Whitney. And at the time, I had all of the power. The white bitches in the audience, they listened. I said delete the photo. They did. Whitney was on the floor. Her wig was crooked. In fact, let me tell you this. If it wasn't for me, Whitney's career would have been destroyed. Wait a minute, she's dead, so it didn't help that much. But if it wasn't for me, she would have been tarnished. And I saw saliva coming out of Whitney's mouth. And it was me. I saved Whitney. And I just want to let you know all right now that I was the one who did it. And let that be on record.
Stop crimes.
Thank you, Oprah. We appreciate that, Oprah, but we do have evidence that says otherwise. Possibly.
Yes.
Whitney Houston's family came out and said that Oprah is a liar. The security guard who was with Whitney that day when she was on the Oprah show also stated that Oprah is lying. Oprah has made, and you know what's crazy?
Oprah stuff.
I never thought I would see a day that Oprah will piss off black people more than Drake.
Oh, well, because she has longer. She got long. Come on, sis. She got a longer history.
No. I'm just saying. Think about it. Like,
especially if it's like out of your own backyard. That's how black people feel. Out of my own backyard.
That's why I call Drake the Blob, because a lot of times when people be punching, they just get it absorbed into it.
Hey man, stop! Stop touching me.
But get back to Oprah.
Harpo.
I think the reason why Oprah is getting tarnished so badly, it starts with the HBO situation with Michael Jackson.
Time's up.
And it's the fact that she was really trying to make it seem like she was more powerful than Michael in the grave. Did you see how egotistical Oprah was? He said, and now, do you hear me? And now, it is time that we cancel Michael. I am the only one left with the ability to cancel Michael.
Time's up. We are the warriors of the light.
And it's like, Oprah, like, I know.
Oprah, you don't have that power.
I know
You do
HBO
not have
or
that
them
power.
white guys gave you the money, but please sit down.
She didn't have the power. And nobody in the audience knew when to clap. I said, you guys know you're supposed to clap after that, right?
It was quiet.
Yeah.
But she said it with so much confidence.
That means she's out of touch.
She is out of touch.
I'm going to be honest with y'all. I believe Oprah's still living in 2003.
A loop.
Yes.
That is true. She is living in a loop.
No, she thought she could cancel Michael Jackson. I said, Oprah, no. First of all, the nigga put you on.
Well,
That's not happening.
here's to add to that. I do think it's because of the Harvey Weinstein thing. Remember
Yeah, that's really what hurting her.
we said hypocrisy kills morality?
All the time.
No.
Every time.
Some people get saved with that, with the hypocrisy. So right now, Drake is getting saved because of the hypocrisy.
Because there's too many.
Oprah is taking L's because of the hypocrisy. Like people like, bro, you're not gonna do nothing to Harvey Weinstein? You gonna say it's time to cancel someone who wasn't convicted and they're dead?
It's funny. When she said that, I went to go listen to Thriller. I said, I'm all right. Oprah ain't did no good movies. She ain't released no
The Color
great.
Purple.
What was that? 100 years ago? She didn't release no good audio book.
Was she in The Color Purple?
She wasn't a Color Purple.
Yeah.
Directed by Steven Spielberg.
Yep.
Yeah. She was playing Celie.
Somebody else's secrets she won't tell on.
Yeah, Alice Walker. It was, yeah. So, yeah, look, I wasn't interested. And you know what's ironic about all of this? There's a shift happening. Bill Gates, Jay-Z, Oprah. These are all people that were cross-promoted with each other, like on the old vanity magazines, about being, global activists. Bono's lucky because he doesn't talk.
Did I tell you to speak? Time's up.
Oprah, can I talk to you?
Sure. You're with Beyonce now.
Thank you. I'm gonna take a couple bows. Thank you so much, Queen Oprah.
When your father died,
Okay.
how did you feel?
Well, I was gonna ask. Okay, but go ahead. I don't want to talk about that right now. Actually, I have
We need to go into
Oprah.
your
I have
feelings.
Oprah. I have a question. Yeah, I have a question for you.
When your friend gets shot,
Oh my God,
how did you feel?
I should have called Will.
And that's what Oprah be doing, though. She even made 50 Cent cry because she tries to get into...
Well,
she wants you to open up so she could then take you out later.
remember, she's a Sith Lord.
Yes, she is.
Oprah's a Sith, right? These are not the emotions you are looking for, right?
Oh, Paul Mooney, remember that?
Oh, yes.
He
Paul
was
Mooney.
a mastermind at cooking Oprah.
Yeah, his classic, what was it? The Race? Yeah, what was his Paul Mooney? Let me look that up. Because when I was a kid, my mother, she had got me his comedy albums. Paul Mooney, let me see some here. Albums. Let's see. Because it was one of them, he was just cooking the shit out of Oprah. Oh, yeah, Race. That's what it was. It was Race. That's his most famous one. Race, masterpiece, a piece of my mind. But I think his best one is 93's Race, And like Oprah. I'll also tell you guys, look, that version of like that celebrated version of like capitalism, I'm not saying it's not active, but I'm just saying like, Oprah was celebrated for being a billionaire. She was a part of that billionaire run. She's actually, she walks because so they can later on celebrate the Elons and all of that.
They don't understand it. Black people don't care that you're a billionaire. Black people care if you're still making good artwork or not.
Right, yeah.
Oprah, she's not entertaining anymore outside of us laughing at the fucked up things she does, but
yes,
she's at a disadvantage because her show was hot.
It was fire.
Ain't gonna lie. It was the right amount of ratchetness and being polished.
Remember now, when she started off, Oprah's show was very ratchet. She had pimps on stage with Klan members.
We loved the drama.
Yeah.
Like even when Tom Cruise and she exploited him.
She loved it. Did you see her face?
Oh my God. Tom is crashing out.
I love her.
Put the camera closer. Yes. Time's up.
Oprah's shit was a mess, but it was polished.
It was polished and clean, and it was entertaining.
That's when we enjoyed Palpatine Oprah, because at least you was giving us entertaining content.
Yeah, like Petty Gibbs called her Darth O. Yes, and
now O is out here with no brand,
scraping and scrambling.
No product.
They love it when you scrape and scramble, Daddy.
And the last thing that was connected to her that was popping
was Michael Jackson.
Was Gail when she had the R. Kelly interview. That was funny.
Well, Gail right now is...
but she's starting... Gail is like... She's striking out too. When's the last time Gail
she struck out with the Kobe thing. That was an Oprah moment. Yeah. She had an Oprah moment with the Kobe and the Lisa Leslie situation. That was an Oprah moment.
She got cocky with R. Kelly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, don't get arrogant with a pedo.
No.
You know...
R. Kelly was kind of always dumb.
There we go. I was going to say that.
I don't know if people know. Like, R. Kelly's like, he's kind of a dumb guy. Like that's easy.
R. Kelly always been stupid.
Yeah, it was kind of stupid.
Easy lick, but she still did a great job.
Right.
Like when the spit came out of his mouth and landed on her, they tried to kill.
Yeah. Robert.
You're ruining my life.
Roberto.
So it was all entertainment. But then she tried to do it with Kobe, and it's like he's not here.
And you did it to Lisa Leslie.
It was just not entertaining. It wasn't good.
You know, because if you was defending, if you was going to do that, you would have wanted to do that in front of a Kobe sycophant, like somebody that was like that looked sloppy or they looked outrageous. Here you have Lisa, very poised, calm, and collected. Pretty much has like scandal-free career,
and she also basically had to look like, why are you asking me this?
It was like a black woman on black woman situation. So y'all kind of canceled each other. You actually got canceled. She canceled herself out because it worked on R. Kelly because everything about R. Kelly is outrageous.
No, I get what you say. It was like there's certain people that anything will work on because of how dumb they are.
Yes.
R. Kelly, Meek Mill.
Yeah. Both of their names are Robert.
What?
Yeah. R. Kelly and Meek, both of their names are Robert.
Meek Mill, real name is Robert?
Robert, yeah.
Are you joking or is it true?
I'm not joking. His name is Robert.
Meek Mill's real name is Robert?
Robert, yeah. Robert. Like, because you know, like, his name is, I think, Robert Williams, and Rick Ross's real name is William Roberts.
All right, we have to show quality here. Name some dumb white people that have gotten exploited on in their news segments.
They got exploited. Robert Lowe.
People should have dragged him longer.
Yeah, you know, Robert Downey Jr.
You think he's dumb?
I think he was being dumb.
But do you think in his essence he's dumb though?
No, not in his essence. But there was some struggling shit going on there for a minute. Then he got that Iron Man thing.
That shows you Ray J is smarter than he looked though.
His name is Raymond.
But see, people would think Ray J is dumb, and he does dumb things.
Ray J scams.
That's what I was gonna say.
All right, ladies, I'm gonna pay this dumb shit up. Yeah, I'm dumb. Y'all see the blood coming out of my eye?
It was funny though when Ray J
oh, man, them niggas believe me, that was ketchup.
When he punked Fabulous out.
Don't have my niggas to bend you over.
What? Who are you running with?
I don't know what the Ray J the fuck was saying.
Yeah, who are you running with? But yeah, no, to your point about Oprah, she's in a very bizarre space right now. Because like the Harvey Weinstein thing, and the only reason why it's applicable to Oprah because she's also spent most of her entire life also exposing people herself.
All right.
And putting them on blast.
Question, how many of y'all in the chat still messes with Oprah? Tell us, anybody in the chat, do you still love Oprah? Are you still down?
We forever gonna love Oprah. We can't get rid of Oprah.
Ray J, up in the club.
Up in the club.
You know, it's on Ice Sullenness.
Ice in the bub. My shirt on my back. Look at my tat.
Do y'all still love Oprah? Let us know.
Y'all love her? Y'all love Oprah?
Are you still down? No, Ray J is a disgrace. I was just fucking around. But do y'all still?
I'm for reparations. How am I a disgrace? But I'm for reparations.
Okay. P. Blazer said indifferent.
They're indifferent until Oprah, if she ever gets into a situation where she speaks against reparations. I'm telling you all, bully blacks are officially coming outside.
Metaphysics said this is about Michael. We love Michael. Oh, they said where's her network? They sold back to the Jews. Jay said never loved Oprah.
Yeah, there are people that from the very beginning they never liked Oprah.
Matt said last thing I watched.
Harpo.
It was Greenleaf. I respect the good she has done, but not lately. Society said Oprah is old media.
Time's up. That is true.
Uh-oh. 6,000 said Oprah tried to get my Twitter account banned. It's F Oprah.
Wait a minute.
Ghost said no Oprah.
Hold on. Wait a minute. See, you can't just skip past that. Are you trolling? 6,000?
Let us know.
Please let us know.
Also, Matt said it was because of the HBO MJ doc is why he doesn't mess with Oprah no more.
Why do people keep doing those documentaries and they're bad omens?
Yo, shout out to everybody from Camden, New Jersey. Charles Curtis III in the building.
Charles Curtis III.
Curtis, when you have time for your website or whatever, make sure you drop it when you do your music so you can have it directly to the consumer.
Camden in the building. We pass Oprah. All right. Yeah. What she does, you know what? Also, Oprah represented a higher class black boule society that aspirational blacks thought at the very least I can move into the neighborhood. They didn't realize that the game was fixed.
I think you got to be careful with shooting at your peer group. And this is just wisdom I'm just trying to throw out for you industry people. Sometimes when you shoot up your own peer, it ends up looking bad for you. You got to think there's certain people who come in a package, but there's, of course, people who are higher on the hierarchy.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's nobody bigger than Michael Jackson.
No, he's the final form of celebrity.
But there is a package where you think about Michael, Oprah, Prince, Roger Nelson. You like?
Do you think
they're in this thing?
I don't know. I just thought about something.
Oprah is like, okay, you're going at the Michael, then now you're going at the Whitney, and she's also dead, and then the family coming out saying you're a liar, and the security guard who was with Whitney at the day that you was talking about filming also said you're a liar, and then Monique, also said you're a liar.
It's kind of looking like,
and it's not a good look because you're messing up the fantasy that you created, the illusion that you created. You yourself is destroying it because now people look back at you and be like, you know what? I'm over it.
Well, Oprah at the height of her success was a very recognizable one name face. You only had a few people, like when you mentioned Michael or Prince or Whitney. Oprah is a part of that class. She's not a singer because we saw that song she did, it wasn't good. But she is a part of that celebrity spectacle. Like, Oprah was big, right? Look, you guys got to understand, when she left daytime television, it changed television completely. Literally, 52 shows popped up. It's actually one of the reasons why Ellen was able to have a second run in her career, because she, by default, she filled a part of the void because the old white women had to go somewhere, right?
Yeah, them old white women didn't have nowhere to go.
They had nowhere to go. They tried. Queen Latifah tried it for a moment, and I think Queen Latifah said, yeah, I think she wanted to go do something else. Everybody, Rosie O'Donnell tried to come back with a secondary talk show. This is actually one of the reasons why The View was able to expand, because they all were getting a piece of that audience that Oprah used to have in her Chicago Black Daniels glove for a long time. And then when she said, "I'm stepping down to start OWN," and outside you just had like Tyler Perry shows on there. It didn't really kick off, and it was going into bankruptcies. It was taking loans out.
I try to keep in mind we're not from that demographic, but it was boring.
Yeah,
I say
so
old channel definitely was boring.
yeah, you know, and I'm gonna tell you where black people checked out. They was like, man, I thought it was gonna be some more black people over here. That's what black people said, and then white folks was like, but I got the Hallmark channel. Why do I need this? Right?
Yeah, O was doing some Hallmark stuff, and I don't watch the Hallmark channel. I don't like their stuff.
And every now and then they would have like interviews about what is Oprah's favorite album. You know, where was she when she heard "Remember the Time" and
black,
all of that type of shit.
Black children were forced to watch Lifetime channel.
I said all Oprah needed was one show like Lil Bill. That's all she needed. I know she's old and cranky, but I said, Oprah, if you're smart at that time, you just needed one show like Lil Bill. And I was like, man, Oprah really don't give a fuck about kids, right?
Two-Face Tom said Queen Sugar was the only highlight.
Right. Wasn't that the Achilles?
Oh, B. Moore said she agrees.
Yeah,
Great
Queen
show.
Sugar. Yeah, that trended for a moment, right? But after she stepped down, this is where you get into the weird space of black celebrity versus white celebrity. Oprah was bigger than Barbara Streisand by any means. I'm not talking about talent. I'm just talking about visibility, right? Oprah a lot of times had to keep showing her face to keep cranking the machine going because her brand, they were so attached to her.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I think that's Oprah's fault, though.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't need to do shit no more. If Seinfeld can live off of his fucking show for decades, and again, we can't talk about morality because he was with a 17-year-old girl. He was with a 17-year-old girl.
Sasha.
Yes. Look it up. But Oprah can easily eat off the Oprah show. It's just that she keep trying to, like, why you keep hustling us? You
spent a long time in Chicago.
You have a syndicated show. Leave us alone.
But the syndicated show is, the reruns are not something that's celebrated. Does that make sense? Like,
that's because she fucked it up.
Yeah, like Seinfeld, people will go back and binge watch Seinfeld, right?
People binge watch the funny shows of the. We disconnected. Are we back?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
We back?
Yeah, you good.
All right. That Oprah did it.
Harpo.
That's because she fucking it up. People go on YouTube all the time to watch actually Oprah episodes that were funny.
I'm sure it's just not like different interviews. Like I know people really love the Chappelle interview.
Yeah, in other words, that's what I'm saying. Like, so she's the one who's messing it up.
But is Oprah creative?
But like you said, you don't have to be if you have one in. You're supposed to let it. You're supposed to ride on it.
Yeah. You know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think my honest opinion when she stepped down, I thought she was going to do more film production.
Metaphysics said, don't come back to Chicago. It's her.
Yeah. Hey, man, she came out of there hustling. Hustle.
But isn't
hustle hard.
But Oprah originally from Mississippi or something.
M-I, crooked letter, crooked letter, hump your back, Yes, she is. That's another thing. And Mississippians, y'all know, I'm speaking to y'all as a fellow Southerner. You know, I love y'all, but y'all some of the slickest niggas in the South. So everybody hub up in Atlanta. All of the scammers come from other spaces. But Mississippi niggas, they the slick side of Alabama. Because people be mistaking them for the Alabama niggas. I said, nah, it's too many S's in that goddamn word.
Yeah, I'm going back.
It's a little slithery.
I'm looking at her Oprah clips in her show. And some of these old episodes got millions of views.
We need an Oprah biopic.
No, we don't.
No, we do. We need an Oprah biopic. Because she needs to keep.
Wait.
After
she was trying to fuck over a dead Michael and now a dead Whitney.
Put that in there too, so we can talk about it. No, get her ass up on stage. Oprah trying to be cute. She don't want to do a biopic because that means it's the end. That's why she don't want to do it. Go on and do the biopic.
I think it's because Oprah, she missed being able to be shady on her show.
She missed the power.
Here's another problem.
How old is Oprah?
Oprah's still going only on white platforms.
Come on now.
Look at this.
Do you remember the audience? What you talking about?
Remember, a black man gave her power. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she canceled.
Hey, black man Michael was watching the show too.
You know what? When she
Let me go look at this.
When she tried to cancel Michael, I was like, and her black card got declined.
You know what I just realized? Oprah only go on boule and white shows.
Yeah.
What else does she do? That's all she been doing lately. It's just she just goes on white shows and black boule.
What do y'all think Oprah does all day though? What do you think she does all day? Because I know the conversations are ghetto. I know the conversation. I know she's having hood conversations behind the scene. Look what she said about Whitney. Whitney was on drugs.
Well, since it's your idea, who should play with Oprah? They said who should play Oprah?
Alicia Keys.
Come on, come on, give us a real one.
Who can play Oprah? Let me see something. Now we about to do some investigation.
You know, also some older black people be like, it still is amazing what Oprah did, you know.
Of course it is. She changed television.
Cause that's what a lot of
Oprah did. She changed television.
It depends on. They said Lizzo.
Lizzo.
Well, okay, they got Lizzo. Who else?
Queen Latifah. Y'all just saying that because they big at the top. Come on, get your minds out of the gutter. All right.
They said Monique, Viola Davis.
Let me see something here. Let's see.
Jennifer Hudson.
Let's see. I think they're gonna have to find a fresh face. Yeah. Yeah.
6,000 said Oprah is a part of the Boule Brain Trust.
Yeah.
No, Oprah was the leader of it. You know, if you had, that's why she didn't like rap at first. Rap has too many gatekeepers though. I don't like it. It's starting to get boule-ish. It's really starting to get on my nerves. But back then, the gatekeepers were Sydney, Oprah.
When you say Sydney, you talking about Sidney Poitier.
Yeah, and
Don't rest represents the blacks.
Quincy Jones.
Hey man. Hey brother.
And they would like sit in the front row, and if you upset them,
bring him here.
But they will also try to they get you back in line though.
They did. They got Jamie Foxx back in line.
Oprah called Dave Chappelle, said, "Don't be funny, be boring."
Yeah.
Oprah and them had called Jamie Foxx. They also called to stop boycotts though. Oprah did call to be like, stop boycotting the Oscars. What else? They do be. It just feel like an invisible force that is always trying to correct you.
Is the black boule dying? That's the question. Sidney Poitier gone.
R.I.P. A legendary actor.
Okay.
Yes.
Quincy Jones gone. Okay. Who else? We're talking about the powerful boule. We're not talking about the middlemen and middlewomen. Okay. All right. Oprah Winfrey, as some people mispronounced it. Oprah Winfrey. How much time? Let's see here. They got Oprah Winfrey lookalikes. I don't see an actress that I see that has a public profile that gives me Oprah-esque energy.
I mean, but how do y'all feel about that? About
Go
the
ahead, Sarah.
gatekeepers of the boule? Like, do y'all feel it's weakening right now? It does.
We may get reparations.
Wait a minute. Do you think the boule?
Oh hell yeah,
industry
absolutely.
People were blocking reparations.
I think them niggas was Dennis Rodman behind the scenes. Block. Because the boule, the last strength they had was during the Obama era.
We have to think about this though.
Ooh-wee.
If they were stopping black people, like Al Sharpton included, from boycotting or getting their money from companies and award shows.
Right, exactly.
Were they blocking reparations in the background too?
I believe it. I absolutely believe it.
That is a really important question.
Why would they need reparations? They have me. They should celebrate me and all of the white women that I was able to be on screen with.
The Think Tank, let us know in the chat. Do you think the black boule was blocking reparations?
Guess who's coming home to dinner?
Is he trying to sound like a black man from New York or Chicago? Like, they don't speak like that. My granddaddy didn't speak like that. Bring him here. Why is Sidney Poitier talking like that? Sharpton. They said definitely. Yeah. I just think, people, look, black people, this was crazy about black folks. This is like what Sin was bringing up. We talked about this. Like, black people can be some polite bigots. But also, black people can happily and be comfortable knowing you just ain't shit. Like, we can be like, nah, like, that's Oprah. Look how black people treated Jay-Z for the longest. That Jay-Z, that nigga doing that jigger shit. There's niggas that really love Jay-Z, but they's like, nah.
So do you think black people get mad more at the black people who keep falling for it, or at the black people who keep doing it?
I think
which one do you think black people get upset with the most?
I think when those same people that they know who they are, I think when they cross the grace line. There's a black grace line. And when you cross the black grace line, Oprah did when she said it's time to cancel Michael Jackson.
Actually, that may be a good point.
Yeah, there's a black grace line.
Maybe with certain people, they're not getting in as much trouble because they haven't put their noses into black politics
it's like black,
enough in a negative way.
It's black grace. Black people like, But when she said it's time to cancel Michael Jackson, they said, all right, that's enough. Sit your ass down. When Jay-Z said we're past kneeling, you saw what they said. All right, nigga, that's enough. Hey, nigga, that's enough. No, that's all our point was with the Jay. I was like, bro, it's not even no hate. It's just that's what black people like, bro, that's enough.
Jay, I don't know. I'm not really big on canceling unless it interferes with black politics. Humans can all be messy, and I don't have enough energy to be in everybody's face and telling them what they should or shouldn't do. My thing is, are you blocking reparations?
Yes.
Are you getting in the way of policies that are important? That's the basis of it. I will say, though, Oprah is making herself look messy with the Michael to now the Whitney thing, though, for sure.
That's what I said. Black people, she, as Charlie Murphy would say, he's a habitual line stepper. She has crossed the black grace line. And then she went further to Whitney. I was like, well, you're going after Prince next, the singer.
Their accent was Diddy Black Boule.
It's probably Black Booty, but I don't know. You gotta. I mean, apparently you saw the Clive Davis stuff.
He did have connections to the Black Boule, allegedly, but
they say you look at the tats on his wrist, allegedly.
But they did say because he was allegedly backed by Clive Davis at the time and some other people.
Yeah.
He was a bit of a wild card. There's a lot of black actors, actresses, and artists who said that Diddy was wild no matter what because, look, Mickey Howard, how she talked about, some things about Diddy.
She did.
So I don't know.
No, that is true.
I just feel like I'm really tired because I don't like how people think other people don't have a life.
Right.
Like, I'm not a fucking gatekeeper and I don't want to be. Like, people want you to go and gatekeep and cancel people. And I'm not saying y'all in the chat. I'm going to be very clear. For things that are not directly affecting us policy-wise. And my only thing is I only have enough energy to deal with the most pressing issues. You get what I'm saying? If Billion and Brandy need us for something, we're there. If somebody needs us for reparations, because there's certain things behind the scenes we're working on with reparations and in other areas, and we'll let y'all know when the time is right. But if it's not something important that deals with the collective, and it's just about like just people being messy, I no longer want to be involved because, especially, and I'm not gonna lie, the tombstone really also was in 2024. When people were starting to like align morality with what fucking rapper music you like or don't like, especially when they obviously all have what type of dealings, and they were like draining content creators and doxing content creators over celebrities. I said, I'm done.
They were being controlling.
I'm done because
I was trying to tell. This is what y'all should talk about all day, every day.
Right, especially when
I'm out.
If you've seen this channel for years, we will talk about somebody's allegations. Then the other category, we will talk about their music. And then in the other category, we will talk about the industry, games, and structure and stuff like that. But when I saw people were like doing the most, I said, I'm tired of y'all.
You know what's funny?
Y'all, we are adults now. This is turning into high school, and it's getting on my nerves.
You know what's funny, Sid? I just looked at this photo here. You know, this is the end of an era, y'all.
Oh, did they make up?
Yeah, they made up.
What?
Yeah. We're getting Color Purple 2, the prequel.
They had a long standing feud. They
and
made
I
up.
never knew why you stopped talking to me. Oprah, what happened?
Oh, yeah, we have to not be biased. Like, people thought when they came to our channel and we talked about allegations with Drake that it was a Drake-centered channel. I'm like, we're not a fucking Drake-centered channel. We've talked about a lot of artists' music we listen to in their allegations. We watched Def Comedy Jam, loved it. It didn't stop me from talking about the allegations that was in the news about Russell Simmons. So when people came on here and thought it was just supposed to be a Drake-centered channel, they was getting on my fucking nerves. I'm not gonna lie. And I don't mind people being a Drake-centered channel if that's what you do. That's your thing. But like, it was just,
do you guys?
It's way too fucking annoying.
I know. Do you guys see? If you see them, do you all think Oprah and Whoopi are for reparations?
No. Whoopi may change. Whoopi may be more open though, but Whoopi be doing wild stuff too. But I don't know.
Come on now. How do you all feel
Mr.
about?
Said this is a depression indicator.
Mr. always says that. He said that Afro from Jay-Z was a depression indicator. He said Oprah trying to cancel Michael is a depression indicator. All right. How do you guys feel about Men in Black O and Cyberpunk Whoopi?
That actually sounds like a dope
little steampunk Whoopi.
Little game or something, a little mini series.
Yeah, do you guys know this is the finalization of an era? Jay-Z, through the access of Beyonce, was kind of like in this space, but Beyonce did not want to be out there like this. I'm not being out there like that, okay? But I just wanted y'all to think about it, okay? What y'all think about it? But yeah,
Tay said he wouldn't watch Color Purple 2. I didn't watch the first Color Purple. I watched it one time. As a kid, never went back.
That was a required watching if your parents were much older, and I remember seeing it as a kid. They put it on like tape for me to watch it, and like Celie was getting beat all in the head, and Danny Glover come out, you sure is ugly. Yeah, come on now. It was just, it was pretty raw.
And also, can I say this? A movie can be acted well, and it still not be my cup of tea. I don't think the acting was bad. Everybody did a great job on The Color Purple, but it's not something I'm going back to. Like, for example, everybody did a great job on 12 Years a Slave. I'm not watching that shit.
I was just about to say, 12 Years a Slave is a bootleg.
Hit in the head with a fucking cup.
Yeah, it's a bootleg Color Purple.
He says it's a bootleg Color.
It is a bootleg Color Purple because they had Lupita being a knockoff Celie. And then when she got hit in the head with a cup, I said,
all right, how about this?
I said she about to get nominated for an Oscar.
If people give you 3 options, they'll say they give you 30 grand.
30 grand?
But you have to watch one of these movies 10 times or just a lot of
10 times?
Listen.
Do I get a restroom break?
10 times.
Do I get to take a shower?
10 times in 3 days.
Okay.
12 Years a Slave, The Color Purple, or what's that movie with Halle Berry and Monsters Ball?
See, what type of hell selection is this?
Now, pick one. Monsters Ball, 12 Years a Slave, The Color Purple. Pick.
I'm going with Monsters Ball because I can laugh.
You make me feel good.
Yeah. I will. Right? But no, Monsters Ball. Like, bro, when they hit Lupita in the head with a glass Viking cup, I said, where he get a Viking cup from? And then when she got hit, I said, I bet she's about to get nominated.
Yeah, it's too much sexual assault in the other two.
Oh yeah,
I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm out.
And then they tried.
I don't like the Monsters Ball either, but I'm definitely out on the other two.
Cause you know how they did Michael Fassbender in that movie.
I made it too easy for you. Okay, take away Monsters Ball. You already picked that one. Let's do it again. The same two films, but now the Butler. Pick
Butler, cause I can still laugh. It's a Lee Daniels film because it was so the Butler was so look. 12 Years a Slave is a bad version. It's a very bad, terrible, low budget version of Color Purple. Color Purple is actually very painful to watch. So it's like that's how impactful the film is, and it was written by Alice Walker.
All right, no, I'm gonna change it again. I made it too easy.
But Butler, let me just say, can I just say this real quick?
Go ahead.
The Butler was so stupid and over the top. All right, your daddy acting like a raccoon. You want to join the Black Panther. He in there. He find a little Black Pantherette. He's like, oh, man, I'm kind of feeling. She's like, yeah, I'm kind of feeling you, daddy. He walking his ass down the street. She getting done up between two houses. They make him look like a simp, a pro-black simp.
All right, take away the Butler. Keep the same two.
Okay, go ahead.
The third one is going to be, someone said a good one in here. Hold on. That I was gonna say. Damn, now I'm forgetting what the Precious. Yeah, now what you gonna pick? All right, everyone in chat, the three that Prince Solomon needs to choose from. We talk about you have to watch it over 10 times in 3 days. Precious, The Color Purple, or 12 Years a Slave. Pick.
It sounds like an orgasm for white liberals. Okay. I can almost laugh at Precious when she fell on the bucket of chicken.
But that's the only funny moment. Everywhere else is pretty bad.
Monique was kind of like, it was some dark, funny shit to me that she was doing. Some of the shit she was doing. Like when she was cursing at her at the steps. I'm not going to lie. I said, that's just, It's a little rough.
Can't say none. You have to pick one. Precious, The Color Purple,
and they made that cup sound.
Or 12 Years a Slave.
They made the sound effect so strong when Lupita got hit. It said clang. I said the cup is glass. Why is it
Come
clanging?
on, audience. I need y'all to show some backbone. You got to pick one of the three. Okay, some of y'all already choosing. You got to choose Precious, The Color Purple.
I'm going to have to go with The Color Purple because there was some redemption. The other two films did not have any redemption. At the end of Precious, Monique, with zits all over her face, was saying, who gonna love me? And then I was like, man, Mariah Carey, this looks like a depression indicator with how they got her makeup and shit, right? And then 12 Years a Slave is never getting selected by me. It's never getting picked by me because they hit Lupita in the head with that damn cup. And then they gave her a Snoopy look when the nigga popped his head up out the back of the wagon and she like, I can't go.
All right.
And left her on the plantation.
Let's switch it up now. And this
All right,
is also
so
for the audience.
I'm going to have to go with The Color Purple because her kids went to Africa and came back and they kind of had this little redemption arc here.
Who had a more sad killing scene, the film? Like which one that touched you the most emotionally?
What? Okay.
Set It Off.
Day after day.
Higher Learning.
Oh yeah, it was
Or Boys in the Hood.
Ah, come on, Sam.
You have to pick which one.
Get your butt off the mic.
Also, everybody in the chat, who death scene hurt you the most?
I will say this
in the film.
I gotta give it to my girl Queen Latifah. It was tragic, but I was able to deal with the grief because nigga, you was a bank robber. End of discussion. I feel, because Tyra Banks is the one that got killed in Higher Learning.
Yep. The skinhead killed her right in the heart. Tragic. In the arms of of her lover.
The big-eyed nigga.
Omar Epps.
Damn. In too deep. I will say this. I'm going to do it this way. Process of elimination, because how did you die and why did you get killed? Ricky did get sassy with the angry Jerry curl nigga. I'm still trying to figure out, nigga. All right. I said, all right, then we got a cause and effect here.
But the gangbanger shouldn't be killing.
Sid, it's my decision.
Oh, my bad.
Thank you. What you doing?
My bad.
No, all right, I'm going to.
My bad. Go ahead. Your process of elimination. Go ahead.
This is getting me. I'm in Game of Thrones mode.
All right, go ahead.
Process of elimination.
Process to who you gonna pick. Go ahead.
Because some niggas would tell their partner, "Hey man, make sure when you go that way, just make sure you didn't." The nigga with the Chicago Bulls hat, man, buddy, walk around here, man. He always be tripping. Oh, okay, thanks, bro. Good looking out, man. I ain't trying to get into nothing tonight. But he said, and now look, I fuck with Nick. I fuck with Ricky. Got a backbone. I found myself in them situations. I'm still trying to figure out, nigga. But Tyra Banks did not do anything to no fucking body. And I don't like Michael Rappaport.
That is okay.
I do not like Michael Rappaport for nothing. Absolutely nothing. I didn't like him when he did the Tribe documentary. I don't like him then, didn't like him yesterday, and I will not like him tomorrow. So I'm going to say the most tragic scene to me was Tyra Banks getting killed in a summer dress for no reason.
Okay. In the audience, y'all choose two. Prince went with Higher Learning as the most traumatic death out of the three.
I'm just saying. Now, I did cry when I was a kid when my older sister showed me the film Boys in the Hood. Now, I'm not saying it, but I am saying
there's neighborhood hero.
I know.
Got shot down by gangbangers.
I know, but, you know.
All for standing up for himself.
I know. I'm just saying, though, there are some niggas like, I'm not going out tonight. Niggas walking around with Uzis and shit. You know what I'm saying? And they sensitive, too. Now, I will blame Ice Cube, though. Because he escalated the shit. We got a problem. So the nigga like, hey, what? All right.
Okay, you saying
so that's when the nigga let the Uzi off.
You saying because the gangbanger killed Ricky to hurt him?
Well, because the gangbanger was a sensitive bitch. Let's be real. No, he was a big bitch.
No, he was a bitch.
He was a big bitch.
But I'm saying, are you saying he was trying to do psychological torture?
Yes.
He's gonna kill the good kid.
Yeah.
So then
he killed the good kid in the Mad City.
The gangbangers who fuck with the good kid
can
all be
the evil nigga
feeling like distraught.
On the other side of it too, I know you guys don't like it. Some of the fellas and women in the chat may disagree, but when they shot that Jerry curled evil nigga in the back, I was a baby. I pressed rewind because you shouldn't have killed Ricky. I can't walk, nigga. It wasn't me. And they played that song. And the score was by Stanley Clarke, a very dope, legendary jazz musician. So that is why I have to go with Tyra Banks' death and Higher Learning, because there was no retribution. Ricky's killer and the homeboys got sprayed up trying to order fries. Got that nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, it was satisfying seeing them because they thought
big back nigga.
They thought they was gonna kill a regular person and try to be tough about it, and then they gonna eat some fries.
Yeah, the nerve, and you complaining about ketchup.
The audacity,
man. When they shot them niggas, I said, "Got them niggas, got them." Because Ricky could have opened up a boys and girls club in the neighborhood.
He would have.
All right.
But they also didn't want competition because they need more lost souls to join the gang.
Then his wide back ass gonna run. Man, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. And you know, Ice Cube's, turn your punk ass over. Turn your punk ass over. Dumb nigga gonna say, it wasn't me. Nigga, you was driving with that big wide back in that little ass red car. Nigga, we saw you.
All right, let's switch it up.
All right, let's go.
Since you already chose higher learning, let's keep the other two.
Yeah.
Take out higher learning, replace it with You know what? Let me think about what I'm gonna replace it with, because I had something that I felt like
I hated that nigga so much. I got happy when Ice Cube kicked that nigga in his side. I'm sorry, you can go ahead. Cause that Ricky death, that was tragic.
It was
based on a true story. You know, based on a true story. All right, but
let me think. Hold on.
Tyra Banks, her killer didn't get that type of get back.
No.
You know. Girl just walking down the street in a summer dress, and she got killed in the middle of switching classes.
And white people be doing that still to this day.
Yeah.
No, white people be killing people like that to this day.
School shooters. You gotta watch them.
And you do. All right.
Watch them, baby.
Let's take out higher learning, and let me see. Let's put in what about dead presidents?
Damn.
Yeah, let's do dead presidents. Which movie was sadder? Boys in the Hood, Dead Presidents, or what's the other one I said?
You said Boys in the Hood. There was Dead Presidents. I think you got to switch out the other ones then.
No, we keep it Boys in the Hood. We putting in Dead Presidents.
What was the other one?
And
oh, you had Higher Learning.
No, we took a higher learning out.
Took a Higher Learning out.
It was Set It Off. I'm gonna take Set It Off out. Yeah,
set it off to the left, yo.
We got a new one. We have right, Boys in the Hood.
Set it off.
Dead set Presidents.
I'm gonna still say Boys in the Hood. I'm gonna say boy. Well, hold on. Hold on. Because I did say he got retribution for killing his brother, but they did smoke him. They did smoke Doughboy 2 weeks later. But that's just what it is.
Also, super chat. Ariel said Ricky should have zigzagged, not run straight. That could have helped.
Everybody keeps saying that.
That could have helped a little bit better. I don't know. Because the nigga did look like he was going to be lazy. Yeah. So if you would have went in a different direction and curved,
right,
would his lazy ass have gotten out of the car? Do you think he would have gotten out of the car to run and try to kill Ricky?
I don't think he should have been fucking with Ricky.
No, he shouldn't have been. Right. But I'm saying if
that's one, all them niggas in that red car, they were the first villains I hated when I was a kid. Go ahead, Tim.
Do you think the shooter was lazy enough to stay in the car?
Man, them niggas so evil. They probably would have pulled out a Uzi. Them was some evil niggas. Watch out, I got him.
You think they was gonna stalk him the entire day?
Hell yeah.
Even getting out of the car though?
Because remember, was coming out of.
Would they have gotten out of the car?
Well, I know the other nigga in the front was too big. He was trying to wrestle. Hey, he talking about, it wasn't me, nigga. You too big. We know you. We know it wasn't you. I'm still gonna get you, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? It wasn't me, nigga. It wasn't me. Well, I hated them niggas. But anyway.
Okay, first of all, let's hold on. Let me turn this down.
All right.
Who are the worst villains?
Okay, go ahead, Sam.
The people who killed Ricky, or the people who killed some of the black people in Rosewood? You have to decide. Ooh. Everybody in chat.
Wow.
Who is the worst villains? What movie has the worst villains? Boys in the Hood or Rosewood?
Rosewood was gut-wrenching. It's a film I've only been able to watch twice. I'm still going to say the Jerry Curl stanky niggas in the red Honda.
I'm going to go with Rosewood because they killed children in large masses.
You know what? You're right.
Yeah, remember what the little boy said?
And they destroyed black economics.
Yeah, well, he said, but Pa, this
you're
kid's
right.
in there.
No, I stand corrected. Let me go back. Rosewood. And there was no retribution there. And they was chasing them all through the woods. That's John Singleton's greatest film.
He was such an amazing director.
Yeah, that's his greatest film. Yeah, R.I.P. to John Singleton, man. That was his greatest film. All right. Yeah. Yeah. That's probably one of Ving Rhames' best roles. It's one of his best roles. Yeah. Yeah. I think I might have watched Rosewood in my entire life 3 different times. It's always the same. I said, I'm all right. Now, sometimes when you sit down with really old black people, like I'm talking about like old black folks when I was a kid. All right, young man, we're going to watch Rosewood. We're going to watch Color Purple. You want some pizza?
Who had the worst villains?
Okay.
Rosewood or Sinners?
I'm going to say Rosewood because it was real life.
Both was, but I'm going to go with Rosewood too.
Yeah, because
Sinners is close, though. The fact that fat guy was going to kill all them black people. Yeah. Remember, because he was bringing the Klan and his homies, and they was going to shoot them all up inside the...
But you know what?
Yeah.
They needed permission.
No. I'm talking about the ones who weren't vampires, the sheriff and them. Remember at the end of the film in Sinners where they was going to come and shoot all the people, the black people in there?
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
and remember, one of the brothers stayed back to kill their ass. Yep.
Yeah, but see, that's retribution, though.
Yeah, he got him.
I need to see that on the screen. And he met his woman in the other side, so I'm good.
I would say Sinners had one of the best endings, period, in cinema history.
I wasn't even sad for Buddy. I said he handled business, and his family was raiding on the other side. Get this thing going.
Yeah, Sinners said, again, one of the best endings.
Yeah, there was no retribution.
Movie history.
in Rosewood with them dirty racists with their underarms looking like mustard. Come here, boy. You know, so yeah, Rosewood was a terrible film.
I'm happy that Sinners and Get Out did have a good ending, though.
Yeah, well, you know, Jordan Peele, he originally had the ending where Homeboys
got locked up. I know.
He thought about the black audience.
And he thought psychologically, let them have a good one.
Let them have a good one.
It should be at least 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, don't have it all the time.
Right.
The person going to jail being murdered. Sometimes we want to see black people beat white people in their little stupid chess games.
Yeah, the little races that are running around, you know. But no, I always liked Sinners. I thought it was a instant classic. I thought it was a dope film. Actually, they said Ryan Coogler has worked on a multi-series deal with Netflix. So be interested to see where they go with it. I know he's supposed to be working on the Mansa Musa film. I'm going to be interested in that too. We definitely going to be interested in that. But yeah, Sinners was fire, you know. Society says Sinners was overrated. You know, there's some people that felt like that, but I thought Sinners was a perfect film.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah, especially dealing in the space of sci-fi, which is a space actually black people pioneered.
It was a historical horror film. Yeah.
Now, the scene I did not like.
A period piece.
Yeah.
Horror film.
Yeah. The scene I did not like is when she said, "Well, come on in."
Damn, so because your family fucked up, you got to fuck us all over?
I know. She says, "Come on in." I was like, oh, man, come on. This is what happened. This that cookout shit some of y'all doing.
Well, it's because she was being emotional. They gonna try to get your daughter valid. But you need the people in there to be alive long enough to help. If everybody turns into vampires, then they're going to get your kid anyway.
She did not care.
She was not thinking.
No. Come on in.
What do you think was the better vampire film? From Dusk Till Dawn or Sinners? People in the chat pick two.
Vampire in Brooklyn. No?
That wasn't an option.
Oh, that wasn't an option?
No. You had to pick between the two that I put out.
I mean, Dean Harrison, Eddie Murphy, Angela Bassett. Classic film to me. But the better film between the two, I'm going to lean into Sinners. I'm leaning into Sinners.
Okay. Vampire in Brooklyn or Blade?
Blade was killing the great white Illuminatis. So
that was a powerful message that most people didn't pick up on.
Blade, y'all know he was.
Blade did kill the Blue Bloods.
He was killing the Blue Bloods.
But go ahead.
I'm going with that one.
All right. Sinners versus Blade.
Sinners. Going with Sinners. All right. I'm going with Sinners.
Okay.
All right. Because also, now one thing, the reason why I'm doing that, I did not like the sequels to Blade. I didn't like them.
I personally feel if the sequels to Blade were really good, you would have chose Blade over
Hell
Sinners.
yeah. I would have chosen Blade over Sinners, 100%. Because then when I choose Blade, then what was it? What was it? Oh, Ryan Reynolds is in one of the sequels, and he keeps talking and joking. Hey, they call him this Blade guy. I said, he was Deadpool here. All right. Let's see. Blade never seen that Brooklyn. No, these are good options, Sin. These are good options. Any other selections?
Well, they're bringing up Underworld. It was the concept that was created by a black man.
Yes. Okay, JB, you've been saying I've been bugging with my choices for a moment. Tell me, what was I bugging at? He been in the chat. He been saying, "Come on, Prince.
Okay,
come on, P Solo."
Friday Night or Underworld?
Remind me which one was Friday Night.
Never mind.
Oh, let me look it up real quick. It'll refresh my memory. Underworld was stylistically great. Let's see. So which one was Friday Night? Oh, you saying Fright Night or Friday Night? That's
what they said in the
You must be talking. Y'all talking about Fright Night. That's an old school classic. 1985. Yeah, Fright Night did have creepy costume designs. Yeah. I don't think the follow-ups were as good, but yeah. I'm going to go with Fright Night, Sin.
Over Underworld?
Yeah, it was actually a creepy film.
B More doesn't agree.
Well, B More. Yeah.
Okay, so Jay meant to say Fright Night. Okay, thank you. We got it. We got you now, Jay.
Well, remember they was always saying Underworld versus Blade, though.
No, Blade.
You remember the nerds online were doing that?
They did, but Blade, like, nah. Being a black vampire and then killing blue bloods is a more interesting story.
Hell yeah. But eventually with Underworld, I knew they were going to do like they always have like hybrid biracials with the species. So I already knew that with Underworld. I said, man, I bet if they do like a trilogy, there's going to be like a hybrid. There's going to be one vampire half Lyin that he's going to change everything.
How you feel about the new Batman animation being rated R?
That's the only way you can do animated Batman Nightfall. Because DC messed up the first time when they did the animated version of Doomsday, The Death of Superman, but they didn't really want to show any blood. I'm like, in the graphic novel, literally for a whole chapter, Doomsday is beating every organ out of Superman. Like, there's no way you can censor around the level of blood the Man of Steel was dripping on the streets of Metropolis.
We're definitely going to be watching it. Also, Two-Face Tom said Ali or Hurricane Carter.
Ali.
That's your favorite boxing film?
Not my favorite boxing film. But I would.
Okay, what would be your favorite boxing film?
Because, Ali had... Hurricane Carter was able to come out and have like some victory. I did not like the supporting cast, though. I thought Denzel was fire. But I kind of didn't like the Blind Side cast. Y'all know they had their little stuttering black boy, and then the white folks was like, "You good, Tyrone?"
What's the worst White Hope film?
They said,
going back to that,
yeah.
The Blind Side.
Here comes the story.
What's the movie again with Michelle Pfeiffer?
Dangerous Mind.
Dangerous Minds.
Rest in peace to Coolio.
Dangerous Minds, The Blind Side, or Raising Isaiah.
I'm going to say the 8 Mile.
Which one? Raising Isaiah, The Blind Side, or the one with Michelle Pfeiffer?
I'm going to say The Blind Side.
You think that's the worst one?
I think that's big old black.
I know you're gonna say, because you felt like
it was too much.
You felt like
it was way too much.
You feel like the other two are bad, but
right.
Halle Berry character was on crack.
She was on crack.
So where's the baby supposed to go?
Yeah, where's the baby supposed to go? Like, I'm not going to do this. We're not doing this because And there's no black people that want to take the baby in.
Okay, so
And then
ain't no way.
And at least in Michelle Pfeiffer's class, it was really a bunch of minorities in there because there was some Puerto Ricans and Mexicans
That
getting
is true.
fucked up.
It wasn't 100% a black classroom.
No.
I do agree with
She
that.
just had that hot leather ass jacket on in the class.
She was wearing the hot leather
This
jacket.
day we won't stop, Miles, when we live in a gangsta paradise.
I do agree with you that the blind
Side
is
was
worse.
terrible. It's right up there with that 50 Cent movie where he was skinny. The Blind Side was that was a terrible movie.
Oh, okay. Jada said losing Isaiah because how they named it Losing Isaiah.
That's what happens if you don't crack. You're gonna lose the baby. Like, we don't know what niggas talking about. The Blind Side had no explanation. She talking about, are you good? Do you eat? What the hell did I walk into? Oh yeah, shouts out to Ghost, man. I love High School High because it was lampooning all of that. It was making fun of Dangerous Minds. You know,
they were so dramatic. Drama after drama.
Yeah,
they was actually Dangerous Mind was making it seem like this was like a comic book hero story. Why they were acting like Michelle Pfeiffer was an anti-hero?
Tell me why we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me.
Wait, let me go look at the trailer. Hold on, we gotta. They gave a cinematic feel, a cinematic hero feel to a fucking movie about a teacher in a classroom.
Literally, it was a teacher in a classroom. Minute after minute, hour after hour.
A 29-year-old white woman goes into a classroom filled with minorities. Will she survive?
Not the one. Only 2 black students in the class.
It wasn't that bad.
That's why I said it was a minority thing. Look at it. You got Spanish, Italian, Jew, Mexican. Damn. And I think which one?
Though you won't believe what we
I
saw.
heard. Look at Michelle Pfeiffer. Yo, man, she a cool ass white girl. She cool, bruh. See, that's why I be fucking with the white teachers. They care. They care.
Well, what about that? That's a good point, though. They were making like the other staff didn't care.
Yeah.
What was it mostly black teachers?
I think was it the other? Was her faculty members black?
Let us know in the chat.
Did they vote for Jesse Jackson? Look how they gave her. They gave her like she about to make a country rock album. Minute after minute, hour after hour.
No, that's true. That's true. Let me look at the trailer right now. I'm about to look at the trailer.
All they needed was Bone Thugs and Harmony on that soundtrack.
Boom, 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 boom. Meet you at the crossroads so you don't be lonely.
And I'm gonna miss everybody. And I'm gonna miss everybody.
Okay, it was Hollywood Pictures. Let me see.
I miss my Uncle Jojo.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Why they had one student looking like the Fonzo?
Okay, the Fonz.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the white boy, right? Oh, he was Italian.
Oh, he was supposed to be a dirty Italian.
He was Italian.
Wait, hold on. Let me see this cap that he has on his head. What's this? The Raiders?
Let me see.
Hold on.
And where was it? Were they filmed in New York? Where was it at?
No, hold on.
Thank God for hanging with Mr. Cooper around that time.
Cool. So he had a Raiders cap on.
Oh shit, Sin.
Sidney Poitier was in it.
He was?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Hold on, maybe Dangerous Mind. Yeah, Sidney looks like
Sidney Poitier.
Where?
The students are black, and I am telling you, they don't learn.
Okay, they had Rosie Perez in here. Okay, let's see who else. What other?
Oh, this is stupid. Why we gotta learn this shit?
You know how they were.
Wait a minute. Why? So they got here, everybody is bad. Everybody in the world that's not white is bad.
Oh my
In
goodness.
this one school. Wait, hold on. Damn, wait.
I would like
Why
to.
they had this guy here look like what's that now I'm forgetting his name, the fat ass governor of New Jersey.
Oh,
He used to
Christie.
be. Yeah. Okay. He look at that. Don't that look like him?
Yeah. And also, it says
You gotta
here,
show them the trailer where the dude in the suit.
look at
That
this here. Just a statement here saying,
Okay,
I
go
would
ahead.
like to be Michelle Pfeiffer to your inner city black kid who learns that poetry is just another way to rap.
Huh?
Alec Baldwin as Jack Dowie in 30 Rock. So they were making fun of it. Oh, yeah. Didn't the Italian guy get killed?
I don't know.
Yeah, because it was one scene all the students was crying over a student that got killed. Yeah. Tell me why are we so blind to see? Let's see here. Dangerous Minds. Oh, shit.
These movies do be dumb as fuck though.
They trying to do a remake.
Oh, remember when she walked up to in their hood and it was like, yeah, yo,
white girl. I remember that.
Yo,
yeah.
You really coming down here? Yo, she tough, yo.
Oh my God.
Nah, that nigga, no, he don't live here. And then they had the black old lady. Now get up from around here. You don't belong here.
White girl, you always taking our men.
Actually, looking back at it, it is pretty stupid ass film though.
Yeah.
Still, this film's still dumb too.
I bet there was some white girls that was going to college.
You're right. The only
for
reason
teaching.
why we didn't choose this one is because they were doing it to other groups in the film as well.
Yeah, it was a bunch of the little reject kids. They were from all over. Yeah, this film.
Man, what the fuck is this? Like,
Tell
this
me
is
why.
so extra.
All right, let's see here real
Ain't
quick.
Nobody doing all that. Come on now.
I wonder if Michelle Pfeiffer thought she was going to get an Oscar. Because this felt like Oscar baiting.
Oh, bro, this is a lot of this stuff is was some funny ass films that came out before.
These are the films that Eminem watched.
You think this is inspired
It's
Eminem
a part of,
movie?
yeah, it's his generation. It's part of his generation. Yeah, man.
That was,
Yo,
you know
you
what?
a cool ass white boy. You in the trailer parks of now you in the hood of Detroit.
Dangerous Minds did.
Yeah, it had some 8 Mile shit to it.
Yeah, it did crawl so 8 Miles could walk.
There you go.
That is true.
Yeah.
Because, like, at the end of the video,
Yeah.
when he's like, but I know something about you.
Yeah. Your real name is Clarence.
And you went to a private school.
Ooh.
Oh, shit.
The white boy getting you.
You ain't black, nigga. You went to a private school.
The white
You're
boy.
not black, nigga.
He white. The white boy blacker than you, Terrence. You ain't black. He black. He blacker than you. Tell me why are we?
Dun, 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 dun.
Because really what they did,
What
they really
sweaty,
did.
Mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
My belly hurt.
Knees weak, arms sweaty. Right? What they really did. Did y'all see how they ended 8 Mile? They really they questioned the nigga's blackness.
Right.
Like, think about that. That's how Eminem wins. He questions a black man's blackness because he comes from
with a predominantly black audience. They was like, but I got some good news. He ain't really black. He not hood like me or you. I'm more like you than him. We just don't share the same skin. Oh, the white boy got you, nigga.
Look at she reading her Sada Shakur book. Oh, because y'all know, I mean, people be laughing about 8 Mile. I was like, bro, y'all know that's how he won. You ain't black. Because you don't come from the hood. The fucking hood. I come from the trailer parks, and I got more in common with the blacks than you.
And I still walk my white ass straight from the trailer park.
Because I'm from the hood.
If
Your name is Clarence. Yeah, my name is Marshall, but it's worse for you because you're black.
Oh man, now 8 Miles was like I would say 8 Miles is overrated. Soundtrack is not bad though. I'll give
The soundtrack is dope.
It's
You
dope.
ain't no friend of mine.
But now when you think about the movie itself, though, it was overrated.
That's what it was.
It
My
was
name
literally-
is Marshall, and I'm okay with that. But your name is Clarence, and you black, and you dark black. That's what make it worse.
I am white. I am broke like y'all. But just because I'm white doesn't mean I have a job. I'm living it to the fullest.
I smoke weed too.
And my friend is dumb like Meek Mill. He shot himself too.
I was like, bro, this is classism.
Actually, the soundtracks is what saved the movie because the soundtrack is really good.
Yeah, the soundtrack is fire. It got Rakim, the R, the A to the K to the I to the M. That's a fire joint. That's where I first heard. Well, I heard Wankster in the streets in the mixtapes.
Now everybody from the 313,
Yeah.
come on and ride with me. Now everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up and join me.
Yeah, amen. I mean, literally, that's how he wins at the end. He's basically saying that his character wasn't black enough, right? And I have a question for Clarence's character. Did Clarence ever like reference him as like white in the movie? Do y'all recall? Y'all can answer in the chat. Y'all let me know because what was it, Clarence? Yeah, did he ever reference him as like white boy? Like, what you doing here, white boy? Y'all let me know in the chat because I don't remember that, but I remember watching the movie and I was like, what?
And then they had what's his name on there again?
Mekhi Phifer?
No.
Oh wait, which one?
Anthony Mackie.
Oh,
Because
Anthony
remember,
Mackie,
in
yeah.
most movies, in Anthony Mackie, he getting dissed in most of the film.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so y'all don't recall.
Don't recall what?
So they said they don't recall Anthony Mackie's character calling Eminem's character white anywhere. Like he wasn't like outcasting him because he was white.
We don't know. I gotta watch it again.
Do y'all recall that?
I thought he said white boy one time at least.
Did he?
In one of the previous ones, because they kept calling him white boy. White boy. I gotta double check.
Big Bay said he's a believable hero. Well, Anthony Mackie as Tupac was hilarious.
Oh my god!
Hey yo, I'm Tupac.
Anthony Mackie.
I'm Tupac, y'all. It's Tupac laugh.
Yo, Pop, what's up?
Yo, what's up, nigga? You know I'm Pac.
All right, man. Why are you yelling?
Yeah, it's Tupac talking back to you, nigga.
All right, my nigga, thug life.
West Side.
To live and die in L.A. Yo, I really fuck with your shit, man.
Yeah, no, that was classic.
Why did they always seem like them urban PSAs in public schools? Like, why did some of them movies like come off that way? Like when you say like even with Anthony Mackie, he was the worst Tupac I've ever seen.
Yeah. Yes, he was. What did he do? Oh, it was in the Notorious film. He was in Notorious, and he was like, ha ha ha. Yeah, y'all, shut the fuck up. I'm Tupac. I wish Anthony Mackie would do a sketch comedy about that scene, like Flex Alexander did with the Michael Jackson and the white paint face.
That would be funny.
Chris says, he says the rest of the world did, but I don't know if Cap America called him out for being white. Yeah, that's why actually when we was joking, it was replying. I said, did he? Was his character violating Eminem because he was white?
Well,
was he calling him white? Because
it was
actually
one of his friends slept with his girl.
Yeah, but I thought that was like, I thought it was like functional poverty. It was like it was almost like realistically, if they would have had a riot, it would have been Bacon's Rebellion.
Do you think Eminem's character was jealous because they were wealthy? And is that why he made the anti-black tapes back in the day? Did he come?
Okay.
Did he come across rich black people who was being mean to him? Feel the crack. Oh, prove the crack.
I'll say this: when I heard the Moon Cricket tapes, it sounded like Eminem at that age was eating possum.
He was, though. He did admit that.
Yeah.
But what do you also think about Rhyme-Fest saying one of the coolest things Eminem did is when he called him an N-word? And Rhyme-Fest said he was like, so the dopest thing is he flipped it, but he called me an N.
You know when Rhyme-Fest said that, and he had that cheese Chester cat grin on his face. I said, look, all right, that's enough. We got Jesus Walks from you. No, that's how I felt when he said that. I said, all right, nigga, that's enough. We got Jesus Walks from you. I appreciate the art. All right. Don't want to see no more Rhyme-Fest interviews. I'm good. All right.
Brand new whip. You can't see me without my brand new.
And you know what's crazy? I actually had that album. I think what was it called?
It wasn't a bad album.
Yeah, what was it called? I can't remember, but it did have Brand New on there.
I still fuck
And then he did the Flip of the Devil's Pie by D'Angelo.
I still mess with Rhyme-Fest though.
Yeah.
Because if we do, then everybody else got you.
Oh, yeah.
Everybody would get canceled.
Well, I didn't cancel him. I just said
There'll be no rapper that will fucking exist. Because
Yeah.
you know they be the worst, and they don't
Yeah,
be
I
hot.
just-
You know what's so crazy about a rapper?
Mm-hmm.
They be giving the information that's embarrassing to them.
But their
I'm
job
like,
is
why
to
would
talk.
they say that?
Rappers do talk a lot. Yeah, it was Blue Collar. That was a really good album.
Yeah, but actors and actors and actresses seem to hide more of things like that, like anything that can make a blemish on them like that. But rappers, they be like, yeah, so I let my bitch, she called me the N-word with an ER.
Well, I mean,
What's the problem?
well, to some degree, overall, rap is like it does have a trash culture with it, though. Like we can't like denote that fact. So there's going to be like trash antics, like that type of stuff. I would never offer
But
that up
later,
publicly.
when they try to button up,
Yeah.
and then they want to do community stuff, and they be like, I'm not who I was 5 years ago.
5 years.
And I just want to say I'm for the community. I'm for black people.
Yeah.
Roger, why did you say a white woman could call you the N-word in bed? Excuse me.
Get them out of here. Well, no, my thing is with the Rhyme Fest, all I did, I just clicked off the video. I don't have no cancellation of Rhyme Fest anyway. I told y'all I'm literally indifferent with a lot of it because it's whatever. Victory says they called him white boy once or twice, but the beef was because Mackey's character was nailing M's girl in the radio station. I thought that was his little
more.
Yeah, I thought it was a little producer that did it.
No, it was more than one of them ran. I guess they ran something through her. Let's just say that.
All right, well, still a funny moment though. That was definitely a funny moment. All right, but yeah, no, Rhyme Fest's Blue Collar wasn't a bad album. I think he had like Che after that. I did check that one out. That was a good one. But to your point, again, rappers are literally no different than late 70s, early 80s hair band rock guys. Well, I'll say the late 70s rock and then the early 80s hair band where they were just kind of like everywhere in all spaces. And there really wasn't really no philosophy other than like if they thought you was cool, they're going to hang with you.
Last topic before we bounce.
If you know what I mean.
Do you think the Illuminati murdered Brittany Murphy?
Oh, well,
it was suspicious, and remember,
you got some other stuff going on with Brittany Murphy.
Kushner. I said Kushner.
Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton has a lot of weird occurrences. His friend is in prison. His very close friend that he even wrote a letter to the judge for.
Yeah, you divide later.
Is in prison for
the
raping.
one that they said was black.
Yeah, he sexually assaulted multiple women.
Yes.
Then he came to his girlfriend's house one time and she was dead. Or do you think at the very least is he cursed?
You know, either way, why take the risk?
Did he pout around him? Did he in prison now?
I don't believe in cursings when I see you over there.
Brittany Murphy dated him. Now she's dead. And the other girl who dated him, she dead too.
Yeah.
His friend in prison.
I think
sexually assaulting multiple women.
Yeah.
Is something else about to happen to anyone who's next to... Oh, J-Lo was pouting around him one time. Somebody said in our chat a couple of days ago that J-Lo may get in trouble. I wouldn't be surprised. They said like a sex tape may drop on J-Lo. I don't know.
Please, if that happened, she would so fast do an interview and try to act like, oh my God, I don't know.
She'll try to turn into Julia
And y'all
Roberts.
gotta be careful. She'll try to get behind an internet censorship bill. J-Lo, y'all, that's a brown Karen. You got to be careful. But as far as that goes, I think it's some, it seems like some Black Order stuff's in.
You think a black card?
No, you asked me about the
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's the Diddy stuff.
It's getting spooky.
Yeah, it's the Diddy stuff.
Well, I don't think he had to do with Britney though.
No, I'm just saying you in that space.
Oh yeah.
It's just like it's a space that most people are not involved in. You get what I'm saying? So, all right.
It's about black people too. We've talked about a lot of Illuminati white people, but it's about, do y'all have dedication to pay attention to it?
No. No, they don't. I mean, I
Y'all
love
made
us.
us laugh because I remember a couple years ago we tried to talk about the country singers.
Yeah, they didn't care.
Who were doing a lot of evil things, and none of y'all in the chat cared.
Yo, Thug
I
Crimes.
said, my goodness.
Yeah, Thug Crimes, man. Did y'all hear what they said about Jay-Z? Yo, who's the white man in the picture?
So everybody, the think tank, we talking about Tim McGrew, and there may be a RICO that's gonna happen to some country singers. What do y'all think about that?
Wow, that's crazy.
Anyway, what y'all got to say about Jay-Z, Drake, Kendrick, and them?
And then when they call in, so what do you think about Tim McGrew? Ah, man, I don't know, man. Bro, but did you saw what they did with the Knicks?
And then next week they call him. Why do only black people in the industry get talked about? It's not fair.
I say, man,
We need to hold these crackers
nah, y'all don't
accountable.
Care. No, y'all don't care. Y'all do not care. Every time Sid and I have a white face in the thumbnail, if we do a video.
No, but I'm saying,
unless
like,
we roasting like Bill Gates and stuff like that, funny stuff.
I'm saying about,
It's just funny to me.
like, just them engaging in the chat with us.
Yeah,
They like the engagement with the chat when we talk direct to them. Sometimes it becomes more quiet. You know,
because they go make their coffee. They go make their coffee and their tea. And then when they hear us start talking about black people, okay, I'm back.
Right?
Because some of the ladies do it. The ladies be like, I'm back.
Okay, okay, good. You talk about Beyonce. We went and did a kitchen break when y'all was talking about Meryl Streep's corruption. We went to go to do our kitchen break. Okay, y'all back
I'm back.
now.
I'm back now.
So what was going on with Beyonce? Oh shit, what she do? She brought divorce on Jay-Z. Oh shit. Oh shit, that means Tasha K was right.
Yeah, very, very, very black audience. So I'm not mad at it. It's funny to me. All right,
Guys, we about to say something about Gwyneth Paltrow. Thought Crimes, we be right back.
Anyway, y'all. Anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, folks, we're going to cap it off here. Saying you enjoyed yourself. You guys enjoyed yourself?
It was fun.
We did a little bit of overdrive here, so let me see where we at.
Oh, that's what I was going to say. That's how I knew, and some people may disagree, but that's fine. But that's how I knew there was black interest in Drake.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, because the chat is treating Drake like a black person.
No.
The interest is, okay, when it's Beyonce, Jay-Z,
yes,
Diddy, Meek Mill,
yes,
Kendrick,
yes,
like just any black person. It doesn't, even if it's a little bit of controversy to high controversy. I said, oh, so Drake is in the category too, because
he's in there. No, Drake is in there. I know everybody keep telling you about the nigga got all white audience. That is not the case. Black, put Drake in the thumbnail and you go like you about to go live. Black folks are all in there. This is a good cookout.
So what this half nigga do
now?
What his daddy line? What his uncle slap Sly?
Yeah, and black people talk about him like they talk about their black family members. Man, you know that nigga stupid. He ain't never been nothing. Look how they talk about Drake. Man, that nigga always been fake. I know though, bro. What happened? Black people are very invested in what Drake is doing. So yeah, absolutely. Jay-Z, all them niggas. It's all funny to us. Prince, J-Lo has a tech company she's a part of, so I wouldn't be surprised if she does support some type of E-Verify program. Yes, I told y'all. Listen,
also, we have to talk about J-Lo more because Diddy did say she black. One last thing before we go. How do y'all feel about...
Go ahead.
And Prince, you could join into this on our closing conversation.
Oh, I can join in the conversation?
Mm-hmm.
Funny shit.
What do y'all think about black industry people coining people who are 5% black as black?
Giving out black cards. Yeah. Who else?
Jessica Alba.
I didn't hear them call Rosie Perez that.
Who's another one?
They did say Jessica Alba was black. I remember
there was some
guys were arguing with me about that. I said, bro, she's not black.
There's some other guys too. What's some of the guys that they call black too that's like 5%? Oh, they did Amber Rose. They called Amber Rose black too.
I felt she was Irish white. But go ahead.
Who else?
Who is it? Well, Jack Harlow. Because industry black men are behind the scenes telling him that stuff. Jack Harlow. I got to put Jack Harlow in there. Because somebody...
That could be true.
Yeah, because we can't see them because they hide it.
But who on record said it, though?
That he's black.
No one publicly said it, though.
Did anybody on record say that Jack Harlow is black?
Yeah, they publicly said it about Amber Rose. They publicly said it about J-Lo. Mm-hmm. And they publicly said it about Jessica Alba. Mm-hmm. Did anybody publicly say from the industry that Jack Harlow was black?
Who's also a white man? Who's a white male that they said was black? Publicly. Yeah, Jessica Alba. Yeah, that's what I used to say. I said, man, probably at the most she may be Mexican, but I don't think she's black. She said when George Lopez did the DNA test on her, all her black fans were saying she was black.
I know she was disappointed. What do you think about the psychological programming or witchcraft that black industry people were doing to try to make people who are not black think they're black?
I think they're scamming and making money. I think they're making money off them idiots. That's what I think. I think there's some scamming black niggas making money off of...
what organization I want to donate to? J-Lo, I'm telling you, you're black. You got to give us some of that money. That's a good point. You think that's what's going on?
Yeah, I think that's some scam. Because even... Think about when Diddy said it. He was making money off of J-Lo around that time, too. Think about if you get a black industry nigga around you, and if you white or white Mexican, white Spanish, and they tell you black, I bet you they got their hands in your pocket. I would do that to some of y'all dumbasses. I definitely would do that. I would.
Michael Rubin, I personally think like you have a black grandfather or something. Black hate on hate.
No, that was true. Yeah, come on. They make jokes to that with Michael Rubin. All right, black hate on hate.
I can tell the brainwashing was so bad for Jessica Alba when they said you have 0% of black. Mm-hmm. Her face was like, huh?
She was confused. But they talk about my lips.
Black hate on hate.
Do it again.
Black hate on hate.
See why you can't be a part of things.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to take a step back. When you get angry sometimes, and you're like, man, why? But then you're like, wait, these are black people in the industry. But these are not like regular black folks.
Are the black people in the industry setting up these people, though? Let's look at it a different way. Because why would you say it so much that they go out there and say it to look dumb? And they get beat up in the public. You know how many white people came out and said that they were black?
Right.
And they weren't?
Yeah.
And had a big... A lot of people laughed at them.
One thing I'll say, I am glad Michelle Pfeiffer did not bite all the way into that shit. She was Oscar baiting, and then she went back to Catwoman.
Yeah, I'm
so glad she didn't have no interviews on camera where she's talking about, you know what's up.
I feel that somebody was baiting Gwyneth Paltrow to do that. Think about it, because I saw some people some years ago said in the chat that Gwyneth Paltrow was black, that she had like a black grandmother or something.
Where?
It was in the chat years ago. It was someone in the chat. They said, "Oh,
Miss Buttersworth."
They said, "Did y'all know Gwyneth Paltrow was black?" I said, "Y'all gotta stop this."
I bet.
And I said, "You either trying to set us up,
right,
or you trying to set her up." I mean, y'all set her up. That's her dumb ass fault.
Yeah,
if she's dumb enough to believe it. But
yeah, because some of y'all that do that stuff, see, y'all get around folks like that. Y'all start talking about, "Oh, girl, you use cocoa butter. You know you
what
black."
though?
You
industry people do that, period, because sometimes industry people be telling people they can sing and they can't.
Oh, yeah. You remember Rick Ross told the girl from Augusta that she couldn't sing, and they told Brittany Houston that she could sing?
Yeah, you know what?
Some slick backs.
Hollywood is
some
like,
slick backs.
There's a lot of psychological abuse that goes on in Hollywood.
It is. Absolutely.
There's a lot of things that happen that don't make any sense.
No, it is true.
People say people can dance when they can't.
Yeah.
People can sing when they can't. People can act when they can't.
They have them.
And people are black when they not.
Have them out there looking like Tim Tebow. Somebody thought he could play. He said, "Yo, you got an arm, Tim." Yeah, no, they do that a lot. That's why you can't believe nothing.
That's how you know they want something.
Yeah, you can't believe nothing.
I respect one Instagram girl.
Right.
I don't know her name, but it was one Instagram woman who called T.I.'s bluff.
Oh, yeah.
T.I., according to her, was inviting her over to his place or something like that. And she said she didn't go because she said, "Why are you talking to me for? I don't sing. I don't dance." And I said, "There you go."
That's a smart. Let's give it up to her. That was a smart woman.
You are smart.
You're smart.
You have to think about flattery. Why are you here?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
That's a good one.
Now, I'm not saying or saying this. We're not saying that T.I. was being predatory per se, but she did stop, drop, and roll the other way.
She was smart.
It was a smart woman.
Because she's
said,
like,
"Hey,
well,
now,
why are you here? Because I can't do none of that stuff.
I don't do nothing."
She basically said, "I don't do nothing on my Instagram, but take pictures of myself. That's it."
She probably had a picture of her coffee. The next one, it was her meal she ate at a restaurant. It was like probably the most regular looking Instagram.
I trust no celebrity, black, white, Hispanic, nothing. If the compliment, especially if the compliment don't make any sense. If you know your ass can't dance and a celebrity says, "Oh, you could dance," red flag.
They're about to send you to Moloch. You never know. They might be
about to get trafficked.
Yeah. You don't know what the
about
hell
to get
happen.
sent to Moloch.
Hey, you don't know what's about to happen.
Something bad is
like,
gonna happen.
Because some people need to stop and think. Like, bro, why are they talking to you?
Like, and also family members gotta look out for them too.
Yeah, look out for your
If your family member come back to you and be like, "Oh, so and so said I could sing." Huh?
When did you sing? Baby, hit a note right now. Can you sing?
I'm like, cousin, bro, you can't sing. Who said this? Who said this to you?
Yeah.
Diddy. I was at a McDonald's and Diddy said I could sing.
Leave that.
No,
don't do that.
No,
don't
no,
do that.
Cousin, I love you. He lying.
My hands are itching.
He lying to you. Stay away, bro. He trying to get you caught up, cuz.
Baby, and who was the celebrity? Oh, it was Shabababa, right? Well, baby, every time you say his name, my ears start ringing. You better listen to your grandma. You better listen to her ringing ear. Now, she might have tinnitus, but you still better listen to her ringing ear.
Yeah, like
right?
People be saying a lot of stuff. Celebrities say a lot of stuff that make no sense. Yeah. That's how you know they up to something.
Yeah.
Like, even when I see a record label or artist push somebody who can't sing or dance or do anything well, nothing, I'd be like, you gonna be having some criminal charges soon. Something's gonna happen.
May disappear.
Because what you pushing don't make no sense.
Yeah, you know, they may get sacrificed before the Oscars. You never know. Listen, you try to leave it alone, but hey, it's a little bit weird situation. Told y'all the story. And I was walking in front of Greyhound, and this was an old like Jeep. A Jeep Wrangler. It was an old Jeep Wrangler, but it was in mint condition. And it was like from like 1993, somewhere up in there. And I was like, what? And then the guy was like, he said, and his sweater was so neat and clean And when he said something to me, I was like, oh man, he must be trying to pick up men. So I was like, nah, I'm not interested, right? But then he had like a thing that said, there's a suspect. I was like, bro, are you serious? Like, why are you talking to me?
Now, if an industry person does come knocking on your door and you can sing or dance or have some type of skill, the second question is, are you trying to make me a part of your sweatshop?
That is another question.
That's another.
Will
so,
you? Yes.
If you pass the first level, you have no talent for industry stuff. Therefore, they're just automatically, okay, red flag trafficking or something like that, right?
Red flag, man.
Second
down.
level,
man
okay,
down.
You can sing, dance, or whatever. Mm-hmm. But are they trying to sweatshop you or steal your idea?
Do not present anything.
That's the second level.
That is very important because some of you all don't make it out of the garage.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people who got a bird call from a celebrity.
Yes.
Show them their entire, this is my theme for my next album.
Yeah. Oh, word. Let me see that. Turn it upside down. Let me see. Oh, man, that's crazy. You did all this? Hey, man, you mind if I could take a picture of it on my iPhone?
Or even worse, someone who knows that celebrity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yo, I work with him all the time. Yeah, let me see what you got. Man, really and also,
cool.
remember.
I'm going to take it to them.
People who work with celebrity are very thirsty because they be having brain farts.
Because they be trying to get pleased. They're trying to please people.
Then they come back like, this is how fake industry people are. Okay, so let's say it's a producer who produces for anybody, right? He's dry right now. He's not coming up with nothing. So they see someone online or running someone. They the beats are like the knocking, right? So like, let me hear that. Then they go to the celebrity. Yo, look what I just came up with.
Yo, man, I was on the toilet, man, but I was thinking about your project, and I'm like, man, where can we make the creative change?
And then it came to me. And then that celebrity dumb too. Like, oh man, I knew you was gonna get out of that rut, man. That's how I fuck with you. I fuck with you. This next album about to be fire. Yo, and I just want to say, Tony, thank you for looking out, man, bro. You always come through for the team.
Man, nigga,
you come through for the team.
We getting that Grammy. And the other guy be like, hey, so
what the fuck?
What happened, man? Did y'all?
Oh, we decided to go in a different direction. Yo,
okay.
Good luck on your career. Peace.
That is how they act.
Now let's say you getting recruited, but you have to take the oath. Will you take the Moloch oath?
Now, that depends, folks.
It's a secret society.
All we ask is trust.
Hey, now I'm going to say this to the fellas. If your woman left you, you've been cheated on, a lot of these stupid niggas are going to take the oath.
Sometimes y'all be addicted to the artists that be taking the people you with.
Sometimes you
remember when Immortal Technique, that's one of my favorite stories you told, when Immortal Technique took the woman
allegedly
from. That's what your friend said.
Yeah, I know he said that.
Oh well, your friend allegedly.
Your
friend allegedly said, or your
Immortal Technique.
Well, I shouldn't say friend. Your acquaintance.
Yeah.
Your acquaintance said that Immortal Technique, who's his favorite artist, number one artist, he has posters of him.
Loves him.
He wanted Immortal Technique to hear his music. And Immortal Technique allegedly took his woman.
Swooped her up. Swooped her up.
Now imagine.
Start rapping.
Y'all in the chat, your favorite artist
swooping your girl
takes your wife or girlfriend or husband or boyfriend.
And fold them up in a pretzel.
Wow. And you said he was, and also, was he choking while crying?
He was crying.
No, but was he choking while crying?
There were pauses.
Oh, man.
You know. And I asked him.
Did he go to a lot of his concerts and stuff too?
I don't remember if he
was he a super fan?
He was a super fan. He
wow.
influenced the style of rhyming. Yeah. Now.
Wait, so he was a super fan?
Super fan.
So he got done up by his super artists.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know. And look, at the time. Now, you guys know how I am. I says, well, how upset are you? Because there's ways to deal with this.
That was crazy.
That's
though.
all I asked, and
Did he ever recover from it?
he kind of kept looping. So I felt at that moment.
He couldn't process it.
I think, because I said, this is officially a PTSD moment for you now. You are shell shocked. But I told you, y'all elevate these niggas a little too high. But I did ask him, how angry are you about this? Because there are ways to see how you can handle these things.
But I'm trying to just
the nigga got to come through Atlanta one more time. You know what to do.
Get into his mindset.
Go ahead.
So how did he went to the concert and that's how his woman got taken?
Yeah. She.
How did she even come into contact with Immortal, allegedly?
Okay, you know how people link through like poetry, spoken word poetry, and all these other themes like that. Mm-hmm. And artists say, hey, I like what you do. That's it. And I personally don't understand typically why people kind of play with those spaces, especially.
So she won a poetry competition.
Wasn't really a poetry competition. It was just like, it was one of them spaces where different people get to like recite their poetry, their raps, and things like that.
And he was there?
The boy wasn't there.
No, Immortal Technique was there?
Yeah, it was his concert.
How did she get there though? Or if she knows that's her. No, I'm saying if she knows that's her man favorite artist. Was she doing it for him? That's why she was there?
She liked him too.
Oh, you didn't tell me.
Yeah, so she liked his music.
Were they both super fans?
No. The boy, the guy is a super fan because.
So she was a regular fan.
Right, yeah.
And he was a super fan.
He was a super fan.
So he groomed her. He groomed his own girl into being a super fan for somebody else.
Listen, you bragging about another man.
24/7.
Oh, man. Yo, he the coldest. He's so great. Hey, baby, he like my favorite. You want me to tell you, CD, his second CD was favorite? Never.
Wow.
Never. Shoot that nigga down. So, again, it was his business, his life. I tried to be an emotional support as much as I could tolerate it. Because I was quite disgusted.
You felt, first of all, what she did was wrong. I want to make the audience understand. What she did, she was being a cheater. She was wrong.
Right.
I think from your point, before this happened,
yes.
Did you see him fan out too much over Immortal?
Yes. It was overall, the act was disgusting to me.
But like, how was he fanning out? How was he being a super fan for?
Maybe rhyming like the nigga.
Did he wear like a shirt where it had like Immortal Technique face on it?
I think he may have had a poster.
Was the poster in his bedroom?
Oh, I've never been in that man's bedroom, but I get what you're saying. No.
that was a good point, Prince. Yeah. Prince was like, all right, is it his living room?
Yeah, I guess so. But I do know that I know that he was a very huge fan.
He was like, that was his just number one favorite artist of all time.
One of them, yes, but very high on the list. And I used to say I like these people's raps, but most of the time don't like the rappers. It's just my general thing. Like, I just don't really care too much for any of them. But I was, when it happened, the lady, his lady at the time was wow. she was top heavy.
So you was looking?
No, I just said.
How did you know she was top heavy?
It's right there. You can see it. That's why I was saying when you say when a nigga, whether he Peruvian, Colombian, if he invites somebody like that backstage and we're just talking.
Oh yeah, just to say, to add to Prince's point, it don't matter what category of artist you are.
Yeah,
that's why we say any of them can do their super fan dirty. It
don't matter. R&B niggas, instrumentalists.
Don't matter if they're club dudes,
jazz niggas.
Don't matter what category.
I'm
let's
not a super fan of anybody.
So let's continue the story.
Right.
He was wearing all of the stuff. from Immortal, and he had a poster.
Yeah, big fan.
So then, how did she get into this poetry thing where Immortal?
It wasn't like he was holding it. I don't know exactly how it came about. All I know is that she was invited backstage, and then some people may have went on tour.
How was she invited? Okay,
It
my
happened.
thing. Did she go
Yeah.
because his super fan rubbed off on her, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go to this poetry thing where Immortal Technique's gonna be there."
Well, you gotta remember some of those those little knockoff Karina Bailey Ray girls. They kind of had a thing for Immortal Technique at that time.
I'm only asking you because you
so-
said she was just a regular fan and he was a super fan.
Yeah, and,
so I'm trying to figure
and she
out
said that he
how
told
did she
me
go over there.
He told me that when she played his song for Immortal Technique, because she was doing okay, how can I say this? All right, when the lady's about to leave a guy, like I'm talking about in this dynamic here, like you're attracted to this new guy. Some of the fellas do this shit at jobs too. They like a girl, but they kind of act like they like limbo a little bit. And he said that when she played Immortal Technique, one of his songs, that Immortal Technique burst out laughing. I wasn't there.
So
I cannot corroborate if it was true, but he was on the phone crying to me about it.
Wow, that's such a mean thing to do. Don't get me wrong, part of this story is funny, but that part is pretty fucking mean. You already taking the woman. She's already unloyal.
I did ask him. Let me pause you just real quick. I gotta say this.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. I'll let you go ahead. Go ahead, cook. He was laughing at the guy's song.
That's what he said.
Allegedly.
That's what he said, and
wow,
she
that's
told
so
him.
Mean.
And I asked him. I says, "Nigga, what the fuck do you think the type of Peruvian nigga, Colombian nigga, whatever the fuck Immortal Technique is?" I says, "Do you hear how he raps? This is not a La Russell nigga."
So wait a minute. Why was she playing his music? So wait, let's go back a little bit.
Yes.
So she went there to try to spread his music.
Show
his music to Immortal.
Yes.
And because he was a super fan, he was too nervous to do it
that
himself.
could have been the case, so she might have been a girlfriend looking out at the time while being under the charm, while being enchanted. Right, yeah.
She allegedly plays her boyfriend's music.
Yeah, this is what he tells me.
Only
for Immortal
to laugh at him.
To laugh at him. And that's why I asked him, how angry are you? Because, Atlanta's Atlanta, nigga. You know what time it is.
So
how angry are you?
Wow. This is great. So then she goes on tour with him, allegedly?
Yeah, that's what he told me. Yeah, that she went, and it wasn't like she was co-headlining anything, but he took her, I guess, on tour to, I don't, happens all the time. But I did tell him, like...
So did he rip his poster down?
He didn't really tell me about destroying everything. I think he was still in that space where they... I always told him, I said, I think this is officially a PTSD moment for you. Because to me, that's like bad magic.
How?
It's like bad magic. You're manifesting an idol of a figure, and they pluck your woman.
Okay. What type of rap music was he making? Was he doing club, conscious? What music?
It was a little bit of mixture of both.
From 1 to 10, what would you give his music? Just acquaintance.
I gave him, when he got into the studio, I gave him about a 7.5, 8. But I actually...
No. So and what category of rap was he doing?
Sometimes he would do it's kind of like the J. Cole Friday Night Lights type shit.
He was a backpacker.
Yeah, kind of like that energy.
Oh my God.
Nigga.
Wait, let's stop this right here.
Bro, I said Immortal Technique is hanging upside down, changing rounds of ammo blindfolded.
7.5.
That is not a peaceful nigga.
A 7.5 level lyricist is not bad. You could improve upon that.
Right.
So that shows to me, I'm going to be because you're a harsh critic sometimes.
Yeah.
For you to say your acquaintance lyricism and music was 7.5, that means allegedly Immortal Technique was being evil. Because if somebody is a 7.5, you don't laugh, but you give critique. Oh, right. 7.5, okay. This is what this person can improve on. I like the composition. For him to laugh, that means he didn't give a fuck about the music to begin with.
Well,
that was a humiliation ritual.
Well, like they say, don't meet your heroes or have your lady or spouse meet them. So, but
He said don't skip past that.
Yeah. I mean, look, he knew how I was. I was actually just disgusted by the level of worshiping. So
he was a
super fan.
But no, he was a backpacker.
Yeah, he was a backpack rapper. He wasn't no like. If it was some of the street rappers that I knew, the street niggas I knew, they would be going to see some about him. They would travel out of Atlanta and meet up with him in North Carolina.
That's a good point. No, I was like, you know what? He had to be a backpacker.
Yeah, he was a backpacker. He was going through college at the time.
Damn.
So that's not the only raw story I've heard.
What type of backpacker lyricist was he? You said more like J. Cole.
Yeah, so J. Cole's energy.
He was doing J. Cole type music.
Yeah, J. Cole type stuff. And his lady.
How percentage wise was like 50% J. Cole, 100% J. Cole? What type? What
between
percentage?
J. Cole and Blue.
Blue is fire though.
Yeah, I'm just talking about that energy, that energy. Like there was an era like that was around that blog, right when the blog era was coming in. There was a lot of niggas that was able to get their hands on laptops and Fruity Loop.
If he's between Blue and Cole, then that means his music wasn't bad.
No.
So that guy was that was pretty vicious then.
But told you that's how.
Why wasn't he play? He should have been playing his music more than Immortal.
I mean,
but when you was around, was he talking about his music more to his girl or about Immortal's music?
He wanted to. He had his inspiration. He talked about his aspirations, but
who he talked about more though, Immortal's music, or did he talk about his own music more in front of you?
He wasn't in front because he knew that. I think Immortal can rap, but I don't want to fucking. He knew I didn't want to hear about no fucking nigga rapper all day. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't give a fuck if it was Jeezy or Immortal. But I would say for his personal situation, he was ecstatic about Immortal.
So you feel he to you promoted Immortal Technique more than his own music?
No, he really tried to promote his music. It's just that it just was something that fucked up happened with him.
But see, when you recall and remember him, you don't remember him when you're telling the story like pushing his music just as much. You remember him being a super fan to Immortal Technique.
Oh no, he was that. I mean, but that was a strange era because people were worshiping a lot of the guys and gals, because the girls were really on the Beyonce train, but the dudes were really trying to, like, you got to think about it like this.
He didn't have any street relatives?
He didn't have
no siblings?
No, he wasn't like a street affiliate. I'm saying he didn't have that.
No, not necessarily gang banging.
Okay.
But because you could be street and non gang banging, like non mafia. Did he have any relative with grit that knew about his infatuation with Immortal Technique?
Overall, a very peaceful guy.
Aww.
But
man, that is sad, man.
Now again, he was
just a hardworking backpacker type of guy.
Backpacker.
Peaceful. So he had his nerd hobbies.
Yeah. But just because of that, I don't know what he was like all the time in the relationship. But I know to come back and tell your guy that like Immortal laughed at your shit, but keep in contact with him. It's kind of,
She's a really bad person.
Yeah, so,
for that one.
But
you know what I'm saying?
I did say, I told the guy, I told him, I said, look, man, I got to stop praising these niggas.
But did she hate him?
I don't think necessarily.
If she wanted just to run off with someone, fine. But I'm saying, why humiliate him in the process if he never did nothing, evil to you in your relationship with him?
Be chart industry. Could be fucking Liliths. I don't fucking know. I'm not praising no nigga though.
Wow.
I don't give a fuck where you from. Y'all never getting praised by me. I like your music. That is it. But
wow. So
fuck them.
Damn, he was a super fan.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's not the first time I've seen it. I've heard now by other accounts. I've heard other stories by other philosopher stone niggas, and I'm like, bro, them are healthy functioning men. If they see a woman heavy at the top and at the bottom, come on now, stop it.
I'll ask more questions about this later because we only have so many.
Hey, but no, he wasn't. He wasn't like wasn't a showboaty guy. You know.
Did you ever speak to him long enough after that to know if he became a red pill or not?
He probably could have been. I don't know. Or he probably just went back to work, tried to go finish his education. You know.
Oh, what was he going to school for?
Graphic design. Graphic design.
I see.
Yeah.
He could have did his own thing.
Yeah,
focusing on graphic design and his music.
I'll give you this, Sin.
Like,
you know me. Early on, when I said I was trying to,
he shouldn't have had enough time to be a super fan.
No, not necessarily, because if you are on the blog sites, if you're online and they're updating mixtapes on Dat Piff,
no, but say,
you know what I'm saying? You're going to be listening to these things while you're editing. You get what I'm saying? For me, you know, and again, it wasn't my moment to like step on him any further than what he was crushed, but my mindset was the act of it was sheer disgusting of being so tied to this person, you know, and this is a regular man.
You felt like he was so delusional that he felt Immortal Technique could do no wrong until that happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he probably okay, let me see this level.
Right.
Did he get into real serious arguments with people over Immortal Technique? Not like fun.
No, we had debates about stuff.
Was there tension?
No, maybe only one time, because I was saying who I thought was a better rhymer, and I said no. I said Immortal has a strong message, but I don't think he's the illest spitter though. That's what I told him, and then he was disagreeing about it like vehemently, and I was like,
Again, we say allegedly because we cannot confirm this story. It was from a Prince.
Yeah, but no, the boy was.
Could have been telling
the boy was no. Here's why I'm saying that. He didn't suffer from mental illness. All right?
Did?
No, he didn't.
Oh.
No, he didn't suffer from mental illness. Like when he called and he was crying about it, like, I mean, what is there to kind of make up on that? You know?
Well, let that be a lesson for all you super fans out there.
I mean, yeah.
Sometimes, you know,
the women, the men, you got to watch out.
Hopping on somebody, you know what, too much. That person come up there, they steal your ideas or steal your something from you.
Yeah,
or
I remember a story of
take your girlfriend or boyfriend.
Yeah, I remember a story of an associate, a family of a friend. I don't want to say the person name, but it was like a famous singer. And the woman was really into the famous singer, like she loved the way she dressed and all that stuff. And the famous singer betted her husband.
Wow.
Yeah, and the husband said they was gonna be the famous singer's boy toy, and kicked homegirl to the side.
Oh, I got a name that just came in my head. Did it start with the E?
No.
Okay.
No.
Let me see another one.
No, I'm not going through the names though. I don't. That's enough. I'm not going through the names. And we'll do that.
Enough.
That's enough, love. Do that for Patreon or something.
All right, guys.
But
I think we're gonna end. And then it's good to end it off here, Prince.
Yeah. Sometimes, like, not trying to be fun, you shouldn't be worshiping these folks in general. You can have fun, move on. But for God's sakes, man, rappers, it's like that's an easy red flag. You get what I'm saying? It's like it don't matter whether they're a conscious rapper or not.
But it's also
an easy red flag.
He didn't choose the right one. I mean, there was a woman with an acquaintance when I was in school who said. She ran into Jim Jones and he was like flirting all that, and she was like, I don't care. Yeah. There are people like, or even when you heard about what's the short pop guy?
Oh, the story.
Bruno Mars.
Yeah, I told you about the story about Bruno Mars.
And the woman didn't care. There are a lot of women who don't.
She didn't care.
There are a lot of women who don't care what celebrities. No. When celebrities are in their face, I just think he chose the wrong woman.
Oh, I agree. 100%. I absolutely 100%.
He chose the wrong woman.
I agree. It was that, and then again, worshiping any of these notable figures.
That is, I would say one thing I really do appreciate about Prince. He don't have no posters of none of the artists that he likes.
No.
and it don't go beyond just like he definitely is not a super fan. There's no posters. There's no everyday like having to hear about, oh my God, this person being fanatic and all that. Nope. We do our stuff and we come up here and have our show, but I have not, and I'm appreciative of just everybody who works on Thought Crimes. Is not that energy. Be More don't have that. No, I don't have that for nobody in particular. I just don't. But Be More definitely loves Mariah Carey and Brandy's music, though.
Yeah, she does.
But I don't see her be a super fan for nobody.
No, I've seen. By the time turning 18, I saw enough disgusting shit from rappers and famous people. I'm all right, G. Y'all got it.
Swizz Beatz was nice to you, though.
Swizz Beatz was very nice. He was a cool guy. He chopped it up with us. He assisted on some things. I don't really have much to say about Swizz Beatz all the time, other than like beat selection. How old was you at the time?
Was you 11? 15?
I had to be about 14 or 15.
And your brother was 11?
Yeah, somewhere up in there.
And he paid for y'all to get on the bus?
Yeah. Yep. And he paid for like a meal.
What era of Swizz Beatz was that?
DMX era.
Yeah, but what stage in the DMX era? Was the early stage, mid stage?
It's when he had the graffiti shit on his pants. And he had like the white bit, because it was all the Rough Rider shit.
Was it 98?
No. It could.
Was it 99?
It might have been. It might have
98?
been somewhere up in there. Yeah.
It had to be like 98.
Yeah, and they were in
I'm not gonna lie. Back then, them summers were hot.
Yeah, they was.
Remember
in
back in 90 when they was wearing them graffiti stuff?
Yeah.
You know, during the summer, you would have all them hip hop anthems.
Yeah. Swizz Beatz the monster. Yeah, no, I mean a few of them, and then there's some like there's some where people meet people and they're thoroughly surprised. That's why with a lot of stuff happen, even with some of the stuff y'all seen us have to deal with online. I know for the listeners, they're surprised by some of these people's attitudes, but I'm not.
Because people, it's the super fan stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't even care if somebody rapped about Aladdin lamps all their career. You could hear them on Twitter Spaces probably being a dickhead. Look, I mean, it's
that's
the
why
truth.
It was funny, even with when we was on Spaces with who. I don't want to hatch it back up, but
yeah, I was not surprised. I was like, I've trust me, R&B singers and rappers. I've always seen enough. I've seen enough.
Have you met anybody famous in the art world on a consistent basis that was just chill?
Chill.
Because I know a lot of jazz and classical artists be all right, at least
some
so far.
People that were tied to Grover Washington, one person was a dickhead, but the rest of the band folks, they were pretty cool.
Yeah.
If you go, people act like dickheads in fine art space. You know that from experience yourself, but no, like just because people got pictures and paintings on the wall, like they're very
pretentious,
very pretentious folks with coke up their nose. I'm like, you an addict and pretentious. Make up your mind. All
Pick
right.
One.
Yeah, nah. Most of them, they haven't really been all that cool. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm just like, it's not my thing.
I know 99% of the people for the industry, it was not likable situations.
A lot of
I think the funny thing is you only have 2 positive stories from all the industry people.
Right. Yeah.
And one you was a kid, so who gonna be mean to the kid?
Some of them do though.
Meek Mill. Damn. You listen to this, Meek Mill? You fucked up, Meek.
Yeah.
Swizz Beatz was nice to a kid, 2 kids.
In Atlanta.
He paid for them to get on the bus.
Yeah.
You threw a penny at them little boys.
Hey, y'all make this $2 work.
That was trying to sell you water bottles.
Dirty face niggas. And he made a homeless man do push-ups.
Wow. You know what?
Meek.
Thank you for reminding me.
That's enough. Put down the mic.
Meek has done, because sometimes Meek be acting like a victim online. I have forgotten those things.
Yeah, no.
You see that, Meek? Swizz Beatz paid for 2 kids to get on the bus. You couldn't pay the kids that was selling water bottles. And the second positive one.
Chill. I ain't got Swizz money.
Yeah. And the second positive one I heard you tell me about was MC Hammer.
Yeah.
You say he signed a book for you or something?
Yeah. Then my mother gave it to me, but no, MC Hammer was very cool.
Where as a kid did you see him?
Atlanta, growing up. She worked at the airport.
So he came out to Atlanta and he signed the book.
Yeah, he signed the book. It was like what was it? It's like a positive mind book, something like that. But he signed it and he wrote like a paragraph. He actually took his time. He wrote a paragraph and Is that the only 2 positive experiences? Yeah. No, yeah, I don't know. It could be something else. I don't know.
In Black History,
yeah,
Black Music Month, you heard 2 positive stories for about 2 black artists in the industry. Don't get too happy because it ain't gonna happen a lot for us.
It could be.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, for some of you all out there, y'all could have different situations going on with y'all, but it wasn't like I'm showing out or anything. It's just, I usually end up seeing them they're dickheads, or they yelling at a waiter, or they throwing the keys at the valet's face. It's like disgusting energy. And I usually, always would try to just stay out the way because I don't have the temperament for that. So, I mean, the only thing that's going to happen, is just probably conflict. So I don't really at them stages. But yeah, and another thing about it, I have seen situations where grown men that are like 6'7", because like to the point saying, because like this woman or this guy like made their favorite record that might have reminded them of a good moment in their life, like this person's being very disrespectful, and they're like a deer in headlights. That's why I have my jokes, but when I see people get wrapped in a spell, like I do understand it on a mechanical level because I've seen big men.
Well, they do witchcraft.
Yeah, I've seen big men like they freeze.
Allegedly. Your dumbass. Your dumbass are super fair because of witchcraft. Good luck.
So you got their talent, the witchcraft, and then you got the industry muscle behind them. So
it's a witchcraft.
Yeah, it is. Like it's bad magic.
They be saying, don't get a voodoo doll put on you.
Because they be like, yo, man, why you talking to me like that? Or
they put something in your drink.
Why you say that, man? Yo, I got all of your albums. And I would see the behavior.
Well, technically, the transaction is you get the art. You pay for the art. You're paying for a product.
Yeah, I'm not.
So you can't it's not expect more than that unless they put themselves in that situation.
And if it got real bad, hey, if they that disgusting, you drop their shit off at a Goodwill, man. Like, all right, good. I'm done with this era. I'm done listening to this person. Moving on. Because I feel like, there's so many dope artists, man. Like I'm not hanging on to this nigga, right? Nigga, you was bottom of the drill era.
All right, guys. We appreciate y'all. We'll see you on Monday for the next morning show. Peace.
I said what I said because I did a favor to Whitney. And at the time, I had all of the power. The white bitches in the audience, they listened. I said delete the photo. They did. Whitney was on the floor. Her wig was crooked. In fact, let me tell you this. If it wasn't for me, Whitney's career would have been destroyed. Wait a minute, she's dead, so it didn't help that much. But if it wasn't for me, she would have been tarnished. And I saw saliva coming out of Whitney's mouth. And it was me. I saved Whitney. And I just want to let you know all right now that I was the one who did it. And let that be on record.
Yeah. They hate that I'm rich, they hate that I'm lit. Wait, ain't that a bitch? I'm making a list. You're placing a bet, I'm placing a hit. We was a crew, you started making a switch. Jiggy, you look like a witch. I said a witch. Don't matter if you're cutting your wigs. You look like a witch. Witch, yeah. Hate me, baby. Niggas try to always hate me, baby. You think I don't know what you be doing, man? Why? I'm not even from around here. How you let me run it down here in 2026, man? For real. And I make what you make in a week. And you little niggas, do you live on the streets? Yeah. Bye. We. Yeah, man. Welcome to Thought Crimes. Yeah.
Thought
The jig is up.
Thought Crimes.
See why you can't be a part of thing thing?
Thought Crimes.
Because I'm happy, and I sing because I'm free. His eyes is for the sparrow.
Oh my God, what's this?
And I sing happy, and I sing happy, and I sing happy, and I sing.
Coming through your airwaves. Alright, now, I'm here to kick the ballistics. Check out Thought Crimes. Are you following me? Coming through your airways. Coming through your airways. You ain't gonna get me with that one.